Good evening. What is going on? Since when is chat so damn active before I appear on screen? What is going on? Hello, how are we doing? How's the start of your weekend? How was your week? Tell me all about it. I'm gonna scroll up his views here. Let me see. King Jasp got the first seed planted. Let's go. Pissy comes in with a standard song nowadays. It does not show blood, Jasp. It does not show blood. If there is a scene where I'm not sure, or a moment where I'm not sure, I will let you know. Mrs. B got the second plant. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your lurk tonight. Are we all ready to Teenage Exocolonize? Definitely. Robin got the third seed. Robin has no sound, I saw. You might be lurking anyway to get stuff done. Just wondering in case you do want to have a watch. I understand that, Jasp. I understand that. Did you have sound issues, Ship? I'm sorry. Hey, Brum. Robin has no sound because dinner. Everyone was just excited to see you when I go live. Fair enough. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, good, you Googled it. You'll be okay. Good. Yeah, no, I don't think there's actually necessarily blood in here. It's just situations could be... Oh, hail the old god. Exactly, Pissy. Yeah, situations can just be triggering. But I don't actually remember any blood at any point. Easy and you should be on a birthday party, but due to Easy's headache and you falling asleep 2 times, she stayed home and go by dinner. Exactly. I think that is a smart decision, Mrs. B. I think that is a smart decision. Your well-being is more important than being there at the actual day or at the actual party. You can always celebrate a different time. Not a big fan of animal cruelty. You can watch it, but you will sob. Fair enough. I am doing my very best to make sure that there is no animal cruelty. This is a choices matter game, Jasp, and I'm doing my very best to make everything as humane as I can make it. But sometimes characters in a game for story progress do things that I don't agree with either. I'm not sure if it helps for you or not, but the animals in this game are alien animals. Just there is no resemblance to the animals we're used to. It could help, it might not. It depends on how you react to things. Pissy, I'm so happy you're here. I hope you had a good week. 2 nights of barely 5 hours of sleep took their toll. I fully understand that, Mrs. B. Take really good care of yourself. Rest well this weekend. And I hope it gets better. I hope you sleep better in the next couple of days. Let me quickly check what's going on here. Oh, that is just Easy and I making sure that we are on again for Voyages of Nira on Tuesday. That actually does make it a little bit better. Aliens in your mind don't have feelings, so it's okay. I understand the way that thinking goes. To be honest, I will give you that warning. It is quite clear in this game that the animals here do have feelings. Just so you know. I just want to be as clear as I can so that you can make choices for yourself. Yeah. Sorry, Jasp. But again, it will lead up to things, so you'll get an idea of when it will happen, and I'll try to point it out if I encounter something like that. Okay? Thank you for letting us know, by the way. I appreciate when people tell me what is a trigger to them so that I can see if I can work around it in a game. You decided to be partially sick at work for a few weeks because there is too much going on and your mind has reached its limit. I think that is very smart, Mrs. B. Did you take that to your doctor as well? I hope you did. I hope you did. I think that's really smart. Shall we dive in? because then Jasp can get a view of what it looks like. There's nothing weird going on right now, that I can tell you. Here we go. Seeing someone next Friday? Good, Mrs. B. I am proud of you. You're taking care of yourself, and it might not feel like that, but you absolutely are. Helio Colony, yeah. Dice costs us within third. It sucks here. Yeah, it does. So much noise, too many people. There's nowhere you can just be alone. Wish you could just live in a forest. Only blood is like really triggering, but that has to be like arteries popping, blood spewing type of shit. That's definitely not in this game. Like you can, from the art style, you can see that this mostly looks like a comfy, cozy game. That is exactly why my content warning is so big and so detailed and expensive, because this really looks like it's a really, really cute, soft game. It touches on some very heavy shit in certain versions of the storyline. So just so you know. We are fully friends with It's Deceiving. It really is. It really is. But honestly, I think now playing it through for Second Life, that is the power and the beauty of this game. It really is. We are gonna try to get to know this one better and date him, because look at him. Well, we quite possibly also date this one, because we can, just because we can. You feel like you're doing the right things to make things better. I think you are. Yeah, Mrs. B, I think you are. Okay, so we are in pollen season, age 16. And between this week and next week, we're trying to get to the end of this life. Just so we can finish this before Spooky Month starts. The first one. You spot them talking to Vase. He smiles warmly and claps her on the shoulder, and she goes red, stammering out a goodbye as he walks away. Is that an axolotl? Here? No, I don't think so. And our little Vrik isn't an axolotl either. This is a combination of a slug with tentacles, and there was something else. That's a Hopeye. I'd say a mouse on one foot. Sorta. But yeah, no, I don't think we've seen any axolotls around. What were we up to? I was trying to get to up empathy and persuasion, I think. Yeah, we were on to that. And I think there was something here that we need engineering 50 or greater. We're not gonna do that because that would be helping Tang, and I don't want that. Slug is cute, but yes, most certainly not an axolotl, as you previously thought. I can understand why you thought that, though. I can understand it. I'm gonna turn my music down a bit because I can feel that I am trying to talk louder, even though that won't matter for you guys. Persuasion, yes. This will still get us friendship with Tangent, but that is fine, I feel. Let's do this. Tang swipes so quickly and neatly on our holopalm, and our class notes are so well organized. Professor Hell shares them with the rest of the class as an example of good note-taking. You're embarrassed about how sloppy your own notes look in comparison. Well, that does not sound like me at all, but fine. Okay. Goal is 26. That card will become a 3. So that would mean that we need to do this. And then that one. Oh boy. This will only get us to 24. That's not gonna help. Ooh. How we're gonna fix this? Let me try that again. It makes sense to make that one there. But that doesn't make sense. That doesn't either. I don't really want to push the stress on. So what we're gonna do is take that one and put it there. Yeah. We'll add a bit to it. Oh, we can talk to Tangent. Tangent is deep in conversation with one of the other scientists. He seems to be consoling her, though Tangent's face betrays no emotion, as he claps her on the shoulder and reassures her that she's doing really well for someone so young, and that everyone compromised some of their samples when they were first learning. He leaves and Tangent sighs as she goes to put her head in her hands, stopping short when she realizes she's still wearing gloves. She peels them off and digs her fingers into her eyes. What's up, Tang? Tang grimaces. Just great. Well, I compromised an experiment I was working on because the vent was still open when I was spraying the workstation down with sanitizer. She sniffs. It's so gross here, she says. I probably did that fungus a favor. Tangent takes a bottle of sanitizer from under her workbench and cleans while she speaks. There are pollen spores everywhere, she whines. And he comes over here and tells me it'll be okay, Tang, like it's his job to console and patronize me. But it is okay to make mistakes. Tangent shoves the sanitizer back under her workbench. Don't you understand? She says, frustration seeping into her voice. If we never feel the pain of failure, if there's no cost to it, why would we ever improve? I need to own my own mistakes. What I don't need, she continues icily, is someone to pat me on the head and tell me it's okay and the adults will make it all better. I messed up, she says. Just let me fix it. Don't make a big deal about it like I'm a child with a boo-boo. You know what, Tang? You are rude. People are just trying to help you. Bye. I really don't care about you anymore. Last playthrough, we were big with her and that was our downfall. So we are trying mostly to avoid her. Did you know the Helios don't have Terminalia? Nim says. I guess that makes sense. It's a harvest festival, I guess. I'm gonna have to train triple hard this year to make up for all this competition. Yeah. The soldiers are a bunch of assholes, Dice mutters, wrapping his arms around himself. All they want to do out there is shoot things and tear up the plants. It's awful. It's just making it worse. Yeah, they are. It's not cool. Hydrate. Thank you, Pissy. That is nice. Mom and Dad. Wait, They weren't here anymore in our last one, so... Hey, it's my little genius, your dad exclaims, swooping down to kiss the top of your head. Savior of the colony. What do you need, lovebug? Help him with the animals. Ooh. Your dad is running some kind of test on the triplets. He's playing different chords and trying to see if they have language or are just making instinctive animal calls. You help him by holding up random objects and trying to determine if their sounds map to any understanding of what they're seeing. They're either saying kill all humans or linguini sports ball, your dad says, staring at the readout on his holopalm. I just can't be sure. I'm quite sure it's gonna be the first, honestly. Knowing what we know from this game. Don't you have something you should be doing right now, Eleonora? Okay. Sorry, Mom. I'll be on my way. The hell? Whose sheets bust me around? Oh wait, Rex. Rex looks around the colony, scratching idly behind his ear. When he sees you, he smiles so wide his tongue lolls out of his mouth. Hey, Eleonora. What you got going on? Got your present. I know you like these. Yes. You're standing around gossiping with Rex when he suddenly goes quiet. You turn to see a group of teenage soldiers from the Helio staring back at you from across the courtyard, scowling in derision. Don't pay attention to them, Rex mutters, turning back to you. If they know they can get under your skin, they'll never leave you alone. Trust me, it is better to smell. Ah, yeah, Rex exclaims, wrapping you in a strong bear hug. He even lifts you off the ground a little. It's a good hug. The kind that makes you instantly just a little more relaxed. Thanks, Rex. Nomi. Nomi is sitting off to the side all by themselves, despite that there are a few other small groups of teenagers from the Helio here. When you sit next to them, they look up from their holopalm with a startled expression. Oh, hi, Eleonora, they exclaim, giving you a bright smile. Hi, let me clear a space for you. Aw, she's sweet. They're sweet. Wanna make something? Nomi flaps their hand in front of their face. I do, but it's so hot on this planet, don't you think? You shrug. Sure, it's different than living in a climate-controlled spaceship, but you're kind of used to it by now. Nomi snaps her fingers. Wait, we should make something to stay cool. You and Nomi brainstorm all sorts of weird and wonderful ways to stay cool. Umbrella hats, sunglasses with funny shapes, giant vats of cooling goop. But it all seems too complicated. Eventually, you just end up doodling on some of Nomi's paper and folding it to make paper fans. Sometimes, the best solutions are the most simple. They smile, fanning themselves with their new Turbo Hyperjet Transform fan. Exactly. We are 95% rebellious. Yeah, that makes sense, as we are befriending aliens. Let's go find Sim. All events have respawned. That's good. New boss event spawned. Ooh. I do want to go there and do the boss event here. Honestly. Yes. New boss event. Let's go. Which one would that be? We do not have collectibles here, so we're just gonna run for the boss event and find it and do it. Also see if we can find Sim here. Although I think we already did so in this place during this year. But we'll have a look at it and see if we can find him here. I'm gonna leave all these events. They are not important right now. Oh, hi Sim. I quite enjoy these holographic videos you gave me, Sim says. I've been learning so much about humanity from them. However, Sim lays his finger to his lips in thought. What does it mean to make someone an offer he can't refuse? Ooh. Yep. I'm gonna tell you though. Are you gonna give me something else? As you approach, Sim holds a finger to his lips and bids you approach quietly. Look through here, he whispers. Through a break in the trees, a small, cone-like unisaur is taking its first halting steps in a small clearing. Its mother stands nearby, her sides heaving and gleaming with sweat. Just a few minutes old, and already walking, Sim admires. Incredibly, isn't it? Yes, and so are you, Sim. You are also incredible. Where is the boss event? Is that here? No, it's not. Where is the boss event that we're looking for? Wait, is that... Oh, I think I know. But haven't we done that yet? Oh no, we have not. Oh no, we didn't not do it. Well, here we go then. You and Dice are exploring the ruined wormhole observatory again. It feels so familiar. You've dreamed about this place many times, and it's like you're just remembering it all now. This time, the dream memories grip you. You wander as if sleepwalking down familiar paths. You look up and see the wormhole faint in the sky above. The time is right to observe it. Dice tries to keep up. Where are you going? He asks angrily. You don't answer. You're trying to concentrate on finding the place. You approach the large pyramid in the center of the complex. Beside it is one of the smaller elevators, a little monolith with a round iris door. This is the place. Your head throbs with it. Even standing outside, you know there's something down there. Find a way in. You look for one of those elevator monoliths near the pyramid and find it, but it's overgrown with snaking vines and brambles, with very large flowers all over. You could push through them, but... Dice stops you and shows you a Geiger counter reading on his holopalm. These flowers seem to be radioactive, and your suit won't protect you for long. Take a sample. You snag a sample you could study later in geoponics. And then we push through. You soon realize your mistake as the radiation illness sets in. Brushing by those flowers gave you a big dose. You'll be sick for days and need radiation treatment when you return. But for now, you continue, drawn irresistibly forward by something that sings in your head. You enter the elevator, thankfully still working, and descend beneath the ground. It opens to a kind of antechamber room with an exit at the other end, leading to the heart of the pyramid. There are glyphs carved into crystal panels on the walls, symbols that resemble the wormhole. You start across the room. The further you go, the more your head swims, and you have to pause. You think you might faint, and it isn't just a radiation. There's something down here, some great energy, and it's making your head hurt. You shake your head, trying to clear it. Wait, maybe this is a bad idea. Welcome back, Robin. You're outside with a beer. Nice. Enjoy. I have apple cider. Cheers. Oh, we already got 40 stress out of this. One more. Keep going. What is that? Okay. The fog slowly clears from your eyes. Your head still hurts, but you can think again. Dice looks concerned, even going so far as to reach out to steady you. Are you okay? Nice, you get 2 of those left, but 1 is for your friend tomorrow. Fair enough. Try to explain it to Dice. It's hard to put into words. You just say, my head hurts. obviously, he says. But no, it's more than that. You're seeing things. It's kind of like the array and kind of like a dream. But you feel that something super important is up ahead and you need to see it. Maybe you'd better leave, Dice says nervously. You don't look so good. We're gonna keep going. You're gonna get a Heifa, so technically a beer but not a normal one. Fair. Past the antechamber is a long hallway sloping down. Things around you are starting to look kind of weird, like two slightly different realities overlapping. Dice's face is starting to phase in and out of existence. You're hit with a strong wave of dizziness and nausea. Things seem to move in slow motion, but also far too fast. You lean over and... oh man. Toughness is not 50. Reasoning is also not 50. We black out. Let's see if you join us tomorrow. Oh god, I'm forgetting something, aren't I? What am I forgetting, Robin? Oh, Bon. Oh no, I'm sorry, but I can never really tell you. I would love to, but I barely get enough sleep as it is. Sorry. Yeah, I can tell you now. Yeah. That's not gonna happen, sadly. I wish I could though. I know it is. It just sucks. I really want to, but body's not giving me the space. We're gonna black out. Oh, that sucks. You're injured. You slip unconscious. When you wake up, you're back at the collection site. Dice must have dragged you out and then called for help. Your headache is gone, and a medical scan shows nothing wrong with you, but you feel completely weak and drained. Yeah. It is in Ronda this time? Ooh, nice space. Lots of space. Damn. Man. I mean, some engineering, but... we got more info, though. More lore. More lore. We need to rest. Sadly. Sadly, we need to rest. Pandora is your favorite food. I understand for these type of parties. I understand that. No, this is fine. We've already done that part. Where is Dice? You need a break soon. I know that. Is Dice out here? Dice is out here. Yeah, we've read that before, so that is not important right now. Either we go have some fun with Rex, or I also kind of want to have a look at the lab here. Almost grade 2. Have been there with only 10 once. I mostly go to concerts there, which is really nice. We can't do this right now. We have too much stress going on, I feel. Also, there's nothing in geoponics right now for some reason. I kind of do want to go with this one. Downstairs is the paid toilet. Yeah. Yeah, you just have to walk. Or, Robin, if you exit the ronda on the other side into the staircases, if you go down there, it is very easy to get to free bathrooms down there. So I would do that if I were you. So opposite side of the ronda from where the paid bathrooms are. That opens, like on the side, it opens into a staircase. And from there you can go there easily. Back in the lab, you have all the right on the side of the square, like opposite of main entrance. Main entrance is near near the escalators. You need to be on the other side. So if you're coming into the ronda, you just need to cross over to the other side. So if you're standing in front of the stage with your face towards the stage, it would be on the left. Yeah. Back in the lab, you have all the right equipment to properly examine the radioactive plant you found. Maybe you can find a way to protect yourself from them, so you don't need to drag a radiation-proof envirosuit with you every time you go to that part of the planet. Radiation poisoning isn't the killer it used to be on Earth. With medbats, you can flush out deadly doses of radiation in a few hours. Could still make you really sick though, and high enough doses could kill you before you're even able to reach a medbat. How confident are you that you know how to protect yourself? I wish I had that amount of engineering. I think I'll be okay. You take a careless approach to protecting yourself from the radiation. Can't be so bad that you won't be able to get to a medbat in time, right? You wear gloves and a face shield and get to work. After about a few hours, you start feeling dizzy. The dizziness quickly becomes nausea, and while you're puking your guts out in a bucket, you have to admit that you're probably feeling the effects of radiation poisoning. Who could have predicted that? You're not done with your experiment, though. You know what? Screw it. Oh, indestructible youth. What's a little hair loss and diarrhea? It's just a plant. You're better than a plant. This might be one of the dumbest things you've ever done. You'll be in Mad Bay wishing it killed you for at least a week, but you did complete your experiment. Right, Robin, that lunch looked really good. You discover that the radioactive part of the plant is confined to the carpel of the flower, its reproductive organs, and that the petals act as a radioactive shield to protect the rest of the plant. If you press the center of the flower, the petals close and block the radiation enough that a person can pass by without feeling sick. Neat! You should be able to use this to protect yourself next time you encounter this plant in the wild. Let's go. We did it though. We need to get to 29. It gets 2 extra. Okay, cool. I really don't care right now because we are already at our max, so fine. Nice. Oh, no, wait. Bingo. Nice. Oh, we're so close to finishing biology. It is Vertumnalia. Everyone's in high spirits as you decorate the colony square. The great tables are piled high with food, groaning under the weight of heaps of roasted and steamed vegetables, barbecued meat, stews, carafes? Oh, carafes of malt cider. Ooh, malt cider. Ooh. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. And cakes dripping with frosting and sugar bug syrup. You gather in the colony square for the usual speeches. Lum takes the stage to fanfare and applause. Hello, people of Vertumna, he exclaims over the din. Happy Vertumnalia. He takes a big theatrical breath. Do you smell that? That's the smell of victory. We humans have secured our hold on this planet, and now it's time to celebrate. Lum gestures to the sagging feast tables. Eat, drink, and be merry. And the crowd cheers again. After the council members each give their annual reports, everyone starts clearing the square to set up for the Vertumnalia games. You feel the pulse of a new holo message in your palm and open it up to read. Happy Vertumnalia. There's a present for you on the table. XOXO, your secret admirer. You rush over to the feast table and spot a wrapped present in among the roasted vegetables. Whoa. You have a secret admirer? You unwrap your present. It's a data band. You snap it on your wrist and boot it up on your holopalm. It's full of all your favorite songs, videos, shows, games. A collection curated by someone who must really know you. Now, you'll always have your media with you, even if the net goes down, including all your favorite episodes of the rise and fall of Sanctuary Moon. Nice. You search the holopalm for any hint as to who could have made it, but you can't find anything. You have to ask around, but later. The games are about to begin. You assemble with the other kids for the annual games. What do you choose this year? I can join the talent show? You know what? Let's do the talent show. Martin Rex reports to the stage for the All Talent Extravaganza. Rex has nano-printed the guitar and bows deeply to Mars before taking the stage. I dedicate my performance to your beauty, my lady, he says, and Mars giggles. Rex plucks a simple but charming song about how the most important quality in a partner is confidence. Mars takes the stage after him and does... You have some-ish news, you guess? Well, don't leave us hanging here. Tell us what the news is. Well, you can't see very well from their wings off the stage, but it seems to be some kind of interpretive dance about freedom, autonomy, whatever it is. It has some of the adults wiping away tears. What do you do? Ooh. You had to eat your lunch way too early, so was hungry in the afternoon and wanted to give yourself a little treat. Fair enough, Yip. Fair enough. You can officially pick up your degree. Gotten cool today? Nice. Congrats, Robin. Congrats. They're all persuasions. Okay, fine. The ceremony thingy is next week, but you're not going. Don't feel like seeing everyone. I fully understand that. Yeah, that makes sense. Aviation. Yes. Okay. 90. Owie. Okay. That is tricky. This. That feels strange, but I think this is the best option right now. No, it's not. Actually, it is. It would be. That is one with... Okay. We'll make the excuse of work. Fair. Okay. Keep between rounds. Unchangeable. No. Oh, that's not gonna be enough, is it? It really is not. We don't have stress to push through, so we're gonna lose this. Oh, that really sucks. 32. Um... Ooh, that's so close though. We're so close. Wait, that one didn't work out. Ah! Damn it. Oh, it's unchangeable. Oh, that's stupid. No, we can't do that. Oh, we're so close. Oh, that was very expensive. But I really wanted to win this one. That was very expensive. But I need the persuasion. Really, really, really need the persuasion. Mom's love? No idea. You play a complex song on the photophone, pairing it with surreal visuals, incorporating strange dripping plants and many-eyed animals. The crowd is stunned and amazed by your artistic vision. You win by a large margin of raucous applause. After the festivities, everyone descends on the feast. You heap your plate with more food than you could eat in 3 sittings. When all the food is gone and the sunset has broken the heat of day, people break out their instruments and everyone dances well into the night. Well then. Ha! That's something we need. Oh, hey Cal. You find Cal catching a break in the shade of one of the gardening sheds. A wide-brimmed hat pulled down low over his eyes. Hearing you approach, he lifts the brim and shoots you a smile. Hey, Eleonora, taking a break too? Someone gave you a data band. It might have been Cal. No. No. You excuse yourself. You can always ask again later, if you have the guts. But it's not him. Oh. Oh no, that makes sense actually. Yeah, no. It's probably Dice. Dice is actually the only option here. So we're gonna find Dice. Oh, more mushroot log. So let's find Dice. You here? You are. Are you my secret admirer? Dice doesn't meet your eyes. So what if I was? Don't make a big deal about it. But I like you too. Dice stops and turns towards you, slowly, like he can't believe your words. What? Why? Oh, no, I just do. Dice looks at you in shock, then looks away, breathing out shakily. Okay, he mutters, his cheeks turning pink. Cool, I guess. He's the cutest. And Dice looks up from his holopalm, blinking to bring his eyes back into focus. What? He says. What do you want? Do you want this? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. We're gonna find Nem. Nem takes a big pull from her canteen and sighs, and rubs the back of her hand over her mouth. Hooey, Eleonora, this training business is hard. Got you something? You're a hero. Thank you. Ooh. You spot Nem halfway up a garrison watchtower, her legs wrapped around the scaffolding as she cranes to look over the fence through a pair of holoculars. You clear your throat as she peers down at you and waves. Eleonora, come on up here. I want to ask you something. You clamber easily up the scaffolding. Nem gives you a high five. Here, look through these. Nem says, shoving the holoculars into your hands. You raise them to your eyes and look where she's pointing. A long ways out, much farther than the expeditions are going, you spot a dark humanoid shape moving through the towering fungal forest. Sim. See him? Nem asks. It's Dice. I swear it is. He's always sneaking out of the walls. So what? Nem stares at you. So what? She repeats. He's gonna get in trouble. Only if you tell on him. Well, yeah, Nem sputters, but someone should. The adults say we're not supposed to go outside the colony unless it's an expedition, Nem says, taking the holoculars back and looping them around her neck. And Dice just goes whenever he wants. What if he gets hurt? What if he dies? She wrinkles her nose. What if he picks up a weird alien disease and comes back with 3 heads? Fair enough. Nem scratches her cheek, where acne's made her skin dry and sore looking. Ow, she mutters, as bits flake off. I just don't know what to do about it, she says. What do you think? We should go after him. Stay out of his business. Ooh. Ooh, we've reached 100 rebellion skill. Let's go. I can't do that, Nem pouts. As the strongest kid in the colony, I gotta protect all the other kids. The colony's got rules for a reason, Nem says, staring off into the wilderness. If we do our own thing and don't care about the rules, we're all gonna be toast. Kinda like a sports ball team. We're all doing different stuff, but we all gotta play by the same rules, so we can guess as many points as we can. Animo! Eleonora! You look down at the ground where a passing colonist is waving up at you. You took it down from there. It's not safe. Okay, sorry. I'm on watch, Nem shouts back, indicating her holoculars. She shoots you a smile. I guess we should get inside the watchtower, huh? You've moved inside, you were getting cold. Yeah, I understand that. You both climb the rest of the way to the guard platform. Nem heaves. You like to watch too? Fair enough, Yip. Fair. You both climb the rest of the way to the guard platform. Nem heaves herself over the edge and reaches down to help you up. And you notice that her hands are all banged up and skimming over with blue scales. Probably from scampering all over the place the way she does. She notices you looking and laughs awkwardly. She runs her hand through her fluffy hair. Maybe if I get beat up enough, I'll have so many skills I won't have no more acne, she jokes. Oh, sweetie. Yeah. Nem lifts the bottom edge of her shirt to wipe her face. I've been training in this heat for 6 years, she says, smiling mischievously. I've got the home advantage. Fair enough, girl. Fair enough. Okay, how are we with her? 51. Cool. And you're on the BC. Nice, Robin. We are 100% rebellious. I love it. Double kudos for 3 months. Nice. We should rest. There are special places for that, you know? There are. I'm quite sure Yip knows, actually. Oh, we're injured, so we should rest. Okay, fine. Fine, we'll rest. Fine. Why can't we talk to Martz? You know, Eleonora, you're alright, Martz says as you approach. You blink at her, trying to figure out what she means. You're alright what? At your stunned silence, Mars laughs and tosses her hair over her shoulder. You're alright, she repeats. You actually have good taste, unlike all these other nullheads. Ever since we landed, it's been help with this, Mars, and don't waste resources on that, Mars. It's boring. At least you understand the importance of sophistication. You shoot the breeze with Mars a bit longer. At some point, Dice skulks out of the living quarters and has to pass by you both, clearly trying not to draw your attention. Ugh, where is he going now? Mars mutters to you, then raises her voice so Dice can hear. Trying not to get eaten by aliens, she calls out to Dice. If you die out there, they can't use your body for fertilizer. Don't be a waste. Shut up, Marts. Dice is cool. You say it loud enough for Dice to hear, and he looks at you with wide eyes before scurrying towards the walls. Ha! Mart says with a little smile. No accounting for taste. She seems to respect that you challenged her. She watches Dice disappear from sight and then shrugs. Maybe you can get through to him. I've tried, but he doesn't care about contributing to the colony or being popular or earning kudos or anything important. What do you contribute, Martz? She laughs and puts her hands on her hips. I contribute plenty and you know it, Eleonora. People need someone to tell them what to do, don't they? Maybe not. This is not where we need to be, right? No, it's not. It needs to be there. You woke up tonight at 4:30 a.m. and had your alarm set. Fell asleep at 5-ish till 8 or so. Fell asleep again till 11 regardless of the noise, and you napped today. You know, Robin, I think your body is just catching up with after all the stress and stuff from work and the internship and stuff like that. It's all good. We're gonna go on a little break. There is a break incoming, so we're gonna be away for that for a bit. Get yourself a drink, a snack, move around, stretch, do what you need to be extra comfy for the next hour. And Yip is again being a little shit. Fair. Yeah. See you in 5, guys. Thank you for sticking around. How are we doing? What are we up to? I'm curious. What are you doing right now? What does your Friday evening look like next to being here in stream, in chat? You're playing solo Valheim, debating making popcorn. Ooh, why is that a debate? Why would that be a debate? Go make popcorn. If you want it, do it. Everywhere is hot this time of year, but at least indoors there's shade and some modicum of climate control. It's not a lot, but it helps. When you get bored of potato juice, you amuse yourself by coming up with juice cocktails with fancy names and even fancier presentation. The younger kids really appreciate the half-frozen slushy version. Enjoy your lurk easy. They're great nap partners. Who are? Oh! Well, it is an easy debate. Exactly. Not even a debate needed. Yeah. Good evening, Smurf. How are you doing today? You want to get rid of the zeros. Okay. Clear-minded. Still popular. Let's go. Little chat with them. She is still trying to get into contact with Face, but we need our persuasion up. I feel, but also empathy. Give me a second. Doing meh. Had a lot of anxiety lately, but things get better at the moment. Hope you're doing fine. Tired, but happy that I have a... Well, I already had a first day of my weekend, and I have a three-day weekend. It was just a really busy week. We're gonna do a less busy week in the upcoming week, so we're good. We'll make it work. Let me check. Okay. Check. That's what I wanted to know. Persuasion. You're heading back to your quarters at the end of the day, and as you pass by the med bay, you hear shouts and scrambling from within. Several surveyors have come back with serious wounds, not the usual broken limbs and sunstroke. One of them is holding a towel to her own leg, staunching blood flow from a massive animal bite. Another looks nearly blinded from acid. It looks like chaos in there. Help? Yes. Gosh, it's a good thing you were here. Triaging and getting the most badly wounded into the medbeds is difficult, and the others need traditional medical attention while they wait. It's hectic, stressful work, but you're able to keep your head and provide assistance. Good work in there, Eleonora. Chief Engineer Instant says, you know, with how the colony's grown, I could use an assistant nurse here. Someone I can trust to take care of things while I'm working in the lab. Come back next month and give me a hand, if you're interested. Unlock nursing assistant and engineering. Okay, cool. That card will get to... Okay. That's not enough. Neither is that. Huh. Oh, let's go. We got it. One more time, I think. Yeah. Okay. We have a blob fruit here. Timmy. Check in with Rex. Rex peers out from under an awning at the torrential rain. I learned my lesson last year. If I go out in that, I'll smell like wet dog for hours and hours, he pouts. You know anything fun we can do while we wait for the rain to stop? Hug. Yeah. That helps. You learned at a young age not to sneak up on your mom. She's jumpy and gets kind of mean if someone surprises her. You wouldn't mind a hug? Me neither, Yip. I have to agree with that. That's just how she's always been, and you never questioned it. You always make sure to walk a little more heavy when she hasn't noticed you yet. Yup. Hi, Dad. Your dad is completely drenched from the seasonal rains, out in the fields far from any sort of shelter. Hey Stardust, he greets you. Wet enough for you? Ooh, research is kind of smart. That will finish biology for us. Yeah, do it. You go to grab a wheelbarrow from the barn where Cal keeps his pet Dillapillar and find Cal standing over her empty trunk. Socks is nowhere to be seen. Maybe naked with a beautiful woman and a bit more intimate than normal, with condoms, toys, consent, and a safe word. You know what, Yep? I get ya. Fair enough. Fair enough. Where are socks? Cal leans on his rake and runs his hand through his hair. Oh, yeah, I guess you didn't know, huh? He says. I came in one day over a year ago, and I guess she'd shoot through her box and run away. He stabs his rake into a pile of straw and scoops it into a pen. Probably for the best, he mutters. She wasn't doing well in the end. I had no clue what to feed a Dillapillar. Still don't. It's important to say your dreams out loud. Exactly, Brum. Fair enough, yes. I hope she's okay out there, he continues. I guess some animals shouldn't be pets. He sighs. Still miss her pretty fierce, though. Fair enough, Cal. Fair enough. I mean, never a bad idea for that. Cool. Won that one. Just by reversing it. And now we got the last perk. Let's go. Wait. Extra enhancement perk? Enhance your DNA in engineering? Are you freaking kidding me? Hello? Guess we're going to engineering. We can enhance our DNA? What? What? Dreams? You were talking about your girlfriend, right? Fair. Quitting this bit now. It's all good. Yep, it's all good. Okay. Hey, Cal. Cal waves at you as you enter the garden, leaning on a shovel. Hey, Eleonora, he calls, but his eyes look past you, down the path to where Anemone is beating the absolute tar out of a training dummy. Her fierce battle cries echo across the colony, making Cal wince. She's been going totally hard lately, huh? He says. He scratches his face, smearing dirt across his cheek. She asked me yesterday if I wanted to spar with her. She said it would be good for self-defense. Cal smells sadly at the memory. Told her I don't want to fight. Not her, not a training dummy, and not anything on this planet. For real. I've never seen her get so mad at me. She called me a baby and told me I'm just gonna end up forcing everyone to protect me because I'm weak or helpless or whatever. He seems upset and stabs the ground a few times with his shovel. I just don't think it's right to fight anyone, especially the Xenos. They were her first, he says. What do you think, Eleonora? Violence is never the answer. Cal looks relieved. Glad you think so too, he says. Everyone's always telling me to see both sides of the argument. Like they think that just because I'm young, I haven't made up my mind yet. He shrugs. I just think if you have to hurt someone to get what you need, you don't deserve to have it. And I love the way he thinks that. His eyes go back to Anemone. She stops sparring with the training dummy and is looking up at the gardens as she has a drink. Neither she nor Cal wave at the other. Cal clenches his fist. There's gotta be a way to figure out how to live in peace with all the cool things that live on this planet, he says. Like, hey, look at this weed I saw growing over here. Cal has such strong convictions. It's one of the things you like best about him, even if some people disagree with them. You spend a few hours with Cal in the garden as he shows off the area that he's getting ready for the next planting season. The adults are really starting to trust him with more planning as he gets older, and he beams with pride. When you finally head out, you're just as dirty as he is, but you feel so much lighter. Yes. Because Cal is a sweetheart. And maybe... I'm not going to play this again on stream. Quite possibly. But I will probably dive in again at some point. And then maybe we're going to romance Cal for a change. Right, engineering. Let's go. We are gonna expand our DNA. Tinker with your DNA. What is it, Brum? And we can assist in medbay now. Ooh, that gives us empathy. Also, a whole boost of biology that we don't need, but sure. Tinker with your DNA. Okay, let's see. Of all the people in the colony, you understand genetics the best. Besides Dr. Instance, probably. She trusts you to attend to the gene tag machine. With access to a machine like this, you could give yourself a new genetic enhancement. Sure, you probably shouldn't mess with your genome too much in vivo, but one little change couldn't hurt. You think I'm just afraid to lose my virginity to an alien on stream? No, I absolutely love Sim. Absolutely love Sim. An alien named Bob. Yeah. Of course I want to do this. You decide to install the enhancement. Ooh. We're not gonna go. What is that gonna do? We don't know. Super strength, calm temperament. You know what? I kind of want to go for this. The rest does not sound as interesting. You would be thrilled. Depends on... I think that's spelled thrilled. Yeah. Wow. Wow. Okay. Who wouldn't want to be drilled or rammed or whatever you call it? Fair. Fair. Oh. I love you guys. We're gonna, like... Calm temperament. I like this one. Nothing can face you anymore. You're rarely frustrated and don't let anxiety get the better of you. You brush insults aside, always play nice, and never have to be told that sharing is caring. Oh, Robin, I getcha. I getcha. It's a tricky process, much more complicated than modifying the malleable stem cells of an embryo. You wouldn't risk doing it again, but this time it works out. Dr. Instance knows what you've done, but you take her silence as tacit approval of your risky experiment. Okay. So now we... Interesting. We got this one. Calm temperament. Cool. Still want to get rid of that one. And was there another 0? Yeah, there's this one still. That can go. We have a lot of red cards, which makes sense because that one can be interesting though. Okay, cool. +2 to last card. No. I think we're good for now. Yeah. Okay. Let's see Sim. Yes, I can give you a gift again. Let's go. Nomi. Nomi. Oh, we've already done that one. I know Nomi likes these. Yes. Enjoy it, Nomi. Ooh. You find Nomi Nomi in the lounge, flanked by 2 holoscreens and doodling in a sketchbook with real paper. One holoscreen is playing an animated kids show, while the other is a wall of text. Robin, I love you, but we're not. Are you for real? Not on stream there. What are you doing? You prefer to do the... Though that makes it sound kind of unpleasant. Oh, maybe you're not good with the dirty talk. Oh, it's all in the way you bring it. Nomi's attention moves between the 3 easily. When they see you, they jump and quickly close their holoscreens, sitting up straight and clutching their sketchbook to their chest. Oh, hi, Eleonora. They giggle, rubbing the back of their head charmingly. How you doing? Is that in a different language? Well, yeah, Nomi says, wrinkling their nose. It's better in the original language, but the subtitles don't tell the whole story either. You had to think a very long time about how to word that. Fair. Nomi sets their sketchbook aside and looks around, conspiratorially. I thought you were gonna bust me for jailbreaking my holopad, they say. All the Helio kids have restriction on what we can watch and for how long. But you guys have so many more cartoons than we had. Nomi throws their arms in the air. Like the first season of Turbo Girl Hyperjet Transform. What? Where did you learn how to do that? Nomi shrugs and wiggles her fingers. Just like modding my gaming gauntlets, they reply. Sure, a little bit more complicated because, oh my gosh, no offense, but your holopalm interface is so deprecated. But a lot of the fundamentals are the same. Nomi closes their eyes and tips their head to the side, smiling. You know, you've got a holopad genius here too, they say. Dice was mondo helpful helping me figure out your old system. Wait, like our Dice? Nomi nods, blinking innocently. Yeah, they chirp. He's a total sweetheart, don't you think? Absolutely, Nomi. Absolutely. Anyway, the important thing is that I get to watch every episode of Turbo Girl Hyperjet Transform. Nomi continues, clapping their hands against their cheeks. It's the best cartoon ever made. What else is schoolgirls who look like aircraft from the waist down, battling evil aliens while dealing with the stresses of high school life? I doubt anything. The Helio Media Archive only has season 2 through 9 and only 3 of the OVAs. Nomi says, puffing her cheeks out. I can't believe in the 4th OVA, Flight Captain Yumiko gets captured by the aliens and brainwashed into thinking she's been an alien sleeper agent the whole time. That sounds exquisitely bad. Is that what you're drawing? You hadn't seen the 1st season? Nomi shrugs and pokes one finger into their cheek. Spaceship kids make do. You don't have to know everything about something you like in order to call yourself a fan, Nomi continues. Just liking it with all your heart is good enough. Absolutely true, Nomi. Nomi laughs and flips over their sketchbook, showing off some of their drawings. I was drawing some fan art for the show, they say. Well, it's kind of fan art. Okay, it's really more like if I was a character in Hypergirl Turbojet Transform. It looks good. Keep at it. Aw, thanks, Eleonora, Nomi says, shooting you a stunning smile. I will, for sure. They're so cute. Also, hi, Dice. Dice is kneeling at the edge of the expedition staging area, checking through his backpack. I can't wait to get out there again, he says. I hate being cooped up in a colony with everyone's drama, and everything always smells like shit. He takes a deep breath for effect. Yeah, I'm not gonna miss that when I'm gone. Fair enough, Dice. Fair enough. Okay, let's find Sim. Planes, I think. Yeah. New boss event spawned. Wait, we can do that again? Ooh. Well, Robin, one of our workshops, one of our events actually has that as part of the teachings. Just saying. Just saying. And it's mostly about finding your flavor of dirty talk. Because it's not the same for everyone. And it's also like, there's a difference between what you like to give as dirty talk and what you like to receive as dirty talk. I'm quite sure we're gonna find dice. That's our goal. It would be so fun to have the both of you at one of those events. That would be fun. And all other lovely community members who are like, yes, I wanna go there one day. You mostly would feel weird doing dirty talk, though you can do it without much problem if you know that your partner's into it. Yeah, I think that is that, because you are perfect together with the humor. That, but also just because I think it would be fun. Where is Sim? Oh, Sim's here. Hello, my dear. You're enjoying a relatively uneventful second son of taking readings for one of Utopia's geological surveys. When? If I ever sent you the info with some events, who knows? I will. Have I never sent you the website? Maybe I should. Sorry about that. Your world shifts on an unnatural axis as Sim comes crashing seemingly out of thin air, grappling with a skyfish almost as big as he is. You've been to 2 events, the very spicy cuddle workshops. Those are the least spicy thing we have in our whole curriculum. Every time I say I will, but not. Oh, I'm so sorry, Robin. You know what? Give me a second. You know, I know. I know you know. I know you know. There, now I can't forget. Because it's already there. Look out, he calls to you. Whoa, how far are we? Ooh, we're at 80 already? 8 hearts. Oh yes. He calls to you, though it's far too late for that. The ground rushes up to meet you, and it's all you can do to close your eyes and protect your head. To make matters worse, in the ensuing tussle they completely crush the delicate scanning equipment you just finished setting up. Utopia is going to be so upset. Ouch, what the heck was that? Oh no. You survey the wreckage helplessly while Sim holds the skyfish at bay. The skyfish flops around pitifully, then springs back into the sky and flies away, trilling in distress. It didn't even look dangerous, really. Eleonora, Sim croaks, and you turn your attention to him. Blood is pouring from a wound on his chest where one of the skyfish's spines must have pierced his otherwise perfect skin. It's the kind of thing that will definitely leave a scar or worse. Holding the wound closed, Sim smiles sheepishly. I guess my future sight isn't always 20/20. Holy shit, are you going to be okay? He waves dismissively with the hand that's not holding his ding-dang chest together. This but a flesh wound, he says, and then smiles. Did I say it right? It's from one of your Earth movies. Quite like it. He coughs. He and I are similarly difficult to kill completely. He grins. You think it's just a coincidence that I'm always there at exactly the right time to save you? At at night, when I'm asleep, he corrects himself, I sometimes see visions of things that are going to happen. Or at least that could happen. My dreams aren't always true, Sim says, wincing as he applies pressure to the wound. The paths branch and converge. Time is more like a web than a line, I think. He smiles weakly, but always in the center, there's you. Oh. Probably because I'm the chosen one? Sorry, what? I can see the future too. You're at the center of my web too. Sim coughs. I'm flattered, Sugarbug. Didn't know you thought of me that way. We've been pursuing you for a full year. Come on now. Come on now. I come looking for you every time. Can't tell you how this future side works, Sim continues. To be honest, I don't even know. But if you're curious, he's clearly grappling with something, and not just a sluggishly bleeding wound in his chest. His voice drops. You might look for answers under the light of the wormhole and glow, he confesses. You press him for more, but he begs you simply leave him to handle his injury in peace. Sim? I have to look for answers under the light of the wormhole in glow. We can't go out in glow. How am I supposed to do that? How am I supposed to do that, Sim? Are you gonna help me with that? Dude. Sim suddenly appears from behind a mush tree, which is like a magic trick because you could have sworn it was too narrow for even Sim to fit behind. Why, if it isn't the little Sugarbug, he exclaims. What can I do for you? You notice the puncture wound in his chest from the other day is gone. Whoa, fast healer. I brought you something. Let's see what we're gonna give him this time. How about one of these? Sim examines your gift in great detail and asks various questions about where and when you found it. He hums to himself as he turns it over in his hands. A broad smile on his face. Remarkable, Eleonora. Just remarkable. He says as he hands it back to you. You're truly the most thoughtful of gift givers. I have enjoyed your present to the fullest. You try to explain that he can keep it, but he just smiles again and shakes his head. And we learn that Sim likes yellow flowers. He likes everything that's from his planet. Have still not banged with the planet. Nope. No, we have not. Neither have we banged with Sim. Also, we're still 16. Come on. Suddenly, Robin is quiet, looking through the workshops. Probably, yeah. I would not blame them. Caught me. I mean, it is interesting. It is interesting. It is interesting. So, read and do all that to your heart's content. Okay, so we can do this one again because we have not finished it. Ooh. You hear the thumping? I love that. You return with dice to the pyramid in the ruined wormhole observatory, the headache building. This again? Dice asks, unsure. Are you sure you want to go in there? You already read them all? Nice, Robin. Well done. Is there one that is like, ooh, that sounds great? That would be quite a partner for the first time. Who was your first one? Oh, Emmy. And yours? Oh, I fucked a planet. Exactly, yep. You approach the large pyramid in the center of the complex. Beside it is one of the smaller elevators, a little monolith with a round iris door. This is the place. Your head throbs with it. Even standing outside, you know there's something down there. Eleonora, is this building hurting you? Dice asks when he sees you rubbing your temple. Yup. You look for one of those elevated monoliths near the pyramid and find it, but it's overgrown with snaking vines and brambles with very large flowers all over. You could push through them, but... Dice stops you and shows you a Geiger counter reading on his holophone. These flowers seem to be radioactive. Your suit won't protect you for long. Neutralize the radiation. Pass on by, no problem. Good thing you studied this plant earlier and know its willy ways. Tickle it just so and the radioactive flowers close. It parts to let you through. You enter the elevator, thankfully still working, and descend beneath the ground. It opens to a kind of antechamber room with an exit at the other end, leading to the heart of the pyramid. There are glyphs carved into crystal panels on the walls, symbols that resemble the wormhole. You honestly don't know, just gotta see if this is something for you, even like you have no idea. Fair. Throw all the questions you have at me in DMs if you want to. I'm absolutely happy to answer them or find the answers for them. You start across the room. The further you go, the more your head swims. You have to pause. You think you might faint. Oh, I'm not sure we're gonna make this though. We'll see. You shake your head, trying to clear it. Wait, maybe this is a bad idea. Keep going. The fog slowly clears from your eyes. Your head still hurts, but you can think again. Dice looks concerned, even going so far as to reach out to study you. Are you okay? Try to explain it to Dice. We've already read this. Keep going. Oh man, we need to get to toughness or reasoning 50. Oh, that sucks. I wish that wasn't the case. So we need to get either of these to... I think toughness is going to be the easiest one, but reasoning is also really nice to have. If you're uncertain, start with the color workshops and see how you feel. That's what you have done. Oh, that is my advice in general, actually. Yep. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, so we're gonna black out again. Toughness and reasoning. Toughness is gonna be the easiest. Okay. What is this? Right. Okay, we've done this. We're going home. Well, sucks to be me, but we're gonna take a little bit break in the game, that is, not IRL. Relax in a lounge. You spot Dice listening to music and ask what band. I suck in the late wet. Yup, I am. You spot Dice listening to music and ask what band. He shares his playlist of something he calls post-punk, mid-21st century. It's kind of whiny, but it sounds nice once you get used to it. Thanks, Dice. New music. Cool. Do I want to forget? No. Yes, please. Okay. Glow it is. I have a crystal here. What does Dad say? You spot your dad standing stock still, his eyes closed and head tilted to listen. Hey, Gooseberry, he says, recognizing you just from the sound of your footsteps. Have you ever paid attention to the planetary glow? It feels different. He blinks his eyes open. It's like a hum, he continues. Maybe from the plants? Heck, maybe the wormhole? Who knows? I know what Mom wants to say. Hey, Cal. Cal looks troubled as you enter the gardens. Do you hear that? He asks, cocking his head to the side. Usually all the critters make more noise than this. I wonder what's going on. I found something you might like. Oh, but I kind of want to keep this for now. We're gonna find more. We're gonna find more. How are we with Cal? 54, cool. How are we? Okay. Tang is here, but I don't really care. Nemes. Oh, Nemes also here. Nem stands completely still, looking at the colony walls. Things are a lot different than 2 years ago, she says. But I still can't forget. Oh, that's when her brother died. True. There you go, sweetheart. How far are we now? 55. Cool. Is there a way? Glow is no time to be exploring. It's far too dangerous. The gates are closed and survey expeditions halted until their light returns in a few weeks. View the map. Yeah, I've never been here. And I really want to go there. It is just not on my list of options. Let me see if I can find something about it. Yeah, how do we open this up? It's not being said. Oh. I don't want that. Okay. Not so happy with that. I do want to read about it. To the south is a vast, boggy wilderness, home to dangerous animals and hazardous weather conditions. Exploration in this area is only to be done with extreme caution. Okay. Fine. What are we going to do? Toughness? Is there toughness in the... Oh, maybe. Can we get toughness through here? 2. 3 toughness. Shovel some dirt. You know what? We need to get 11 more anyways. We'll shovel some dirt. It's your first day in the glorious world of agricultural soil conveyance. Oh boy. Good morning, Eleonora. Looks like you're working for your old lady. I hope you don't expect me to go easy on you just because you're my daughter. She walks you around the geoponics wing and points out where everything is. Your job is to move salt, compost, plants, garden waste and equipment from one place to another. Get comfortable with this, she says, pushing a squeaky old-fashioned wheelbarrow towards you. Now, any questions before you start moving that dirt? Let's get to work. That's my girl, your mom says, slapping you on the back. You stumble a little. Your arms start to ache after the first half hour of work, but you keep going. By the end of the month, you feel utterly drained and exhausted. And good, somehow. You can feel your muscles growing already. Cool. Cool. Let's go. Ooh, we got 6 toughness in total. That was 7 though. Because we were at 39 and we are now 46. We got 7 in total. I'm not gonna complain. Okay. For anyone who is in here, and everyone should have read the content warning. This is where things might go wrong. So just a little warning beforehand. I have no clue in which way things might go wrong. This is just a moment where it could go wrong. You're lying in bed, staring at the wormhole through your window when you hear a deep thump resonate through the ground. Then a second one, quieter. The woven roof of your room quivers, unleashing a season's worth of fine glowing dust to sift through the air. Through your open window, you hear voices sounding the alarm. The annual offensive is here, and leading the charge are 2 massive faceless. We're gonna join the fray. We're not gonna hide. We're gonna join. Thank you, Conan. I appreciate you. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your lurk. Oh my god. You grab a plas rifle and report to the front, where a line of soldiers has taken up arms and is waiting for orders. The colony prepares to defend itself against the 2 building skill faceless, as well as a teeming swarm of smaller xenos that seethe towards you. I really can't believe that this animal, this creature, is gonna be sent to me this December as a plushie. As a plushie, like big even. Like it's gonna be big. I'm looking forward to it. Because with it come little versions of Sim and Dice, my 2 favorite characters in the game. And then this creature. Yeah. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. Hold steady. Order Security Chief Red. Keep the line. No, Governor Lum yells, running from the front gates to the front of the defensive line. He elbows Red out of the way and waves his arms wildly. Bring them closer. Draw them in. Red stops himself from shoving Lum back, but just barely, you can tell. Are you serious? He retorts. We can't let them any further into the colony. We're going to fight them on our territory, Lum cries, raising his plas rifle over his head with one hand. We have the walls. Let's use them. We'll let them come inside and pick them off, one by one. This can't go right. We can't pick off a faceless, Red sputters from the sidelines. Lum smiles maniacally. You can see the gleam of his teeth from here. I have a plan, he roars. Just follow my lead. And with that, he turns and begins to run towards the approaching animals. Has this beast its eyes in its mouth? Yeah, like it's called faceless for a reason. All the features are there. It's just, there's just no face. So yeah. Yeah, it's a mouth with all kinds of teeth. And then there are these tentacle-like eyes. Yeah. That's what it is, Smurf. You're seeing that correctly. And with that, he turns and begins to run towards the approaching animals, roaring taunts and firing wildly into the fray to draw them close. At a loss, Red motions you all to fall back and let the animals approach. The area just inside the gates becomes a swirling melee of smaller xenos and plus rifle fire. The 2 faceless lumbering slowly behind. Try to stay out of the way? We have high perception. We can do this. 82. This will become a 4. Okay. I mean... And then a 3, maybe? At least then we're done with that one. I kind of... Okay, how many of these? Ooh, we don't have that many of them. We should have... Oh, that's stupid. Yeah. Okay, yes. You get to show up once a new tester, you keep getting the S for it. Of course, you also have an account. Nice. Well, have fun, I'd say. That's better. That is better. Okay, so next... No, we need to get closer to 30 for this. So tempting, not gonna lie. Why wouldn't you? Just literally, why wouldn't you? I mean, how much can we put in there? 79, okay. Parents? You need a space of your own, Robin. Do they open your packages? Or go through all the stuff in your room? They will ask about it. Okay. You could send it to me. Could get it delivered here. I'm fine with that. Oh shit, that was stupid. I'm not sure they do. I'm not sure they do. I made a mistake there. But this is officially, is this a... Oh wait, it's a 3. Okay. With ordering, they do. Okay, then for the others, you could ask them, but you could also let it be. Yeah, let's have a check-in on that for through DMs. We can have a little chat about that. Okay, we're gonna go to the next round. I'm not sure. So if we do... Wait, you are a 4. Okay. Need to restart PC, updated graphic driver, and now your second monitor is like, nope, not today. Oh no, that sucks. Yes. It's not gonna be enough though. No, that's not gonna be enough. Oh, this is gonna be so tricky. Maybe we can make it an 8. Yes. No. Ooh. Oh, that's interesting. Nice. Then... no. That one. That one. This. Oh. It doesn't really matter, but I can put it on there and then we win. How did we win this? Hell yeah. Nice. I'm gonna leave this here. No. Yes, I am gonna leave this here. Because we're gonna do a little break because I'll start in 10 seconds. I'll be right back. Playing cards, yes. Thank you. 5 minutes, tops. Be right back. Thanks for sticking around. I'm sorry for the no music part. You're back, so your children and wow, Robin. Wow. Okay. We got more perception, like we needed more. You're not exactly a professional soldier, but you managed to hold your own against the Xenos. Even though you still scream and retreat when something gets too close. You don't injure any humans with your blast rifle, at least. Out of the artillery smoke wafting over the battlefield, Lum comes running. Here they come! Here they come! He shouts joyfully and plows through the gates with two faceless galloping behind him. It's without a doubt idiotic. And horrendously dangerous. You can't help it. You hit record to your holopalm and film the ensuing chaos. You catch a glimpse of Chief Rat putting his hands over his face and sighing. A squad of Helio soldiers takes up the charge and helps shepherd the faces into the open area in the middle of the colony. You have horrible flashbacks to the first time you saw a faceless inside these walls. From the looks on the face of the other Stratos, you're not the only one. Then, you're all thrown to the ground by a tremendous explosion. Fire engulfs the center square, roasting the two faceless in an inferno that blasts the sweat from your pores. Rocks and chunks of dirt platter all around you, with the occasional thunk of burning mushwood. Those soldiers nearest the blaze all recoil in surprise. Clearly, no one but Lum knew that the square had been rigged with explosives. You don't think anyone was caught in the blast, but it was close. Lum stands before the blaze, laughing and firing at the two tortured faceless as they roast to death. You raise your holopalm to capture the image, his silhouette dark against a column of flame and smoke. It was ridiculously dangerous and stupid, but it does look pretty cool in your recorded footage. People filter out of their hiding places, shielding their faces from the heat coming off the bonfire in the middle of the square. On the horizon, the first watery rays of quiet sunrise are struggling to make a dent in the hot orange glare. The colony's fire suppression system is turned on the square, revealing the charred corpses of the two faceless. Utopia walks by with a reclamation team, hauling an industrial blast cutter on a hoverlift. Did he use the mining explosives? Utopia says in awe. Mighty bold of him. Those things will blow a hole in a mountain. Or a creature, I suppose. She sighs. Wish he could have saved them for mining. That must have been the last of them. And we sure can't make more. Then she and her crew are out of earshot as they pick their way down the blast crater to carve up the faceless for recycling. Fortunately, the colony was well defended. You and the other colonists have been fortifying the defenses, putting security above all else. Tonight's defense was still a resounding, if messy, success. But if Utopia is right, you don't have any more of those explosives now. You can't just nanoprint unstable molecules like that. What are you going to do during the next attack? Yeah, Lum, did you think about that, mister? Psychopath. Seriously, that man is insane. We have gotten 6 hearts with Sim in 1 year. Hello? Okay. Right. Start age 17. And we changed. Would you look at that? Now that's us. They need testers right now for the event calendar. Ooh. Honestly, Like, I got Hunkemüller's advent calendar last year, and that is sponsored by Easy Toys. Do it. Do it. You're not... You're not gonna regret it. You did. Well done, Robin. She's so pretty. I like her. Cal's gorgeous. I'm not happy with him. All I need was a name and email. Nice. I need more than one, so go ahead. Ooh. Do you have a link for me? That would be nice. March is gorgeous, honestly. I just dislike her. Tammy's cute. We've done this in the last life. We're not gonna say more about Rex. Just know. Nomi is absolutely adorable, but still quite young. They're 2 years younger than we are. No, thank you, Vase. And then there is Sim. Sim has not changed because, as far as we know, Sim does not age or is extremely old. And honestly, we don't care. Link straight from email, so it might be why it looks weird. All good, all good. Hey, Easy, welcome in. Okay. Nugget is so cute. Nugget is so cute. Anyways, what are we gonna do? At least get that. You're a tester now, and then they just raffle a few, and that is how they decide who gets the test. Ah, fair. You have bad news, check DMs. Oh no! I'm so sorry, Easy. Did you not? Oh, you should have claimed it. Oh, sweetie, I'm so sorry. That sucks. I claimed mine. Instantly. I was like, hell yeah, let's go. Still do it. You have to wait now for a restock. Yeah, you have to wait for a restock. I'm not sure if that's gonna come. But still. We can still do it. No, we are still gonna do it. Like, Tuesday is just it. We're just gonna do that. Yeah. Okay. Sad. Sad. It is what it is, though. Can't change anything about it. Yeah. Just unfortunate, mostly, Smurf. Just unfortunate. Maybe send an email. You could ask Cheery. Yeah, you could. You could. No worries. Over the years, a lot of people have started wearing a lot less clothing than you remember from when you were growing up on the climate-controlled stratospheric. Definitely a lot less than in the holovitz you brought from Earth. Rex, though. Rex has really acclimated to Vertumna's hot, sultry weather. Oh, that would have been awesome. But we don't have enough empathy. Nothing we can't fix is a bit unexpected. Yeah. Yeah. Luckily you haven't announced anything yet, though. That would have been annoying. You were about to. I'm glad you just checked first. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Yeah, we're gonna do this one because he is hot. Probably still gonna. Not sure if you should, because I'm not sure if they have enough. Like, just check the Discord as well. Yeah. Yeah. Rex throws his hat back and laughs so loud it echoes through the courtyard. And he howls. You both giggle, then lock eyes for a few seconds that feel like literal months. Eventually, Rex fixes you with a fangy smile and scratches the back of his head. It does nice things to his whole chest, shoulder, bicep situation. So you like what you see, huh? He leans in, like sharing a secret. Me too, he whispers, and then winks at you. You flirt. Thanks for stream. Gonna find bed and be ready for lunch with mom and sister tomorrow. Sleep well, Brum. Have all the fun tomorrow. That's so nice. Sleep well. Thank you for being here for a while. I appreciate you. Hope you have the best rest. Can we get an exclamation mark night at Brum Brum? Because I am going to. Sleep well, my dear. Okay, that was flirting with Rex. That was fun. Is there anything here that we want? Nope. Is there anything here? Not directly. Let's check here. You spot Nem playing darts with a bunch of other soldiers. She throws a dart and it lands clear in the middle of a faceless. Well, head isn't the right word, but the soldiers all cheer and clap her on the back. She breaks away from the group and slings an arm over your shoulder. Did you see that, Eleonora? I did. Want to train together? Nem suggests you practice some hand-to-hand combat, then kicks your butt in the absolute most literal sense. She leans over you while you're lying on the floor. Completely gassed. You okay? She laughs. I didn't go too hard, right? Ah, you're good. You're good. Not you putting on a Jacques Brel song during the break and getting lost in Jacques Brel loop on YouTube. Fair enough. Fair enough. Nem is doing squats in the training yard. She jumps up and stretches her legs. Feel like challenging the squat train? No thank you. Oh, we don't have... Shite. We don't have eggs right now. Done. Gonna have to get eggs. Going to have to get eggs. Ooh, Dice wants to talk. Hello? You can't find Dice outside the walls, even though the duty roster has him working on the expedition vehicles today. After asking around, one of his crewmates points you to where she'd seen him disappear into the forest just 10 minutes ago. You thank her and set off into the wilderness. You've picked up a few things about trekking after hanging out with Dice for so long, so you follow his trail into the nearby mushwood forest until you hear him speaking, calm and slow. Shh, it's going to be okay. Just let me help you. You follow his voice to find him kneeling on the ground next to a wounded Hopeye. The scent of blood and animal fear colors the air. Dice's knife glints as he pulls it from his sheath. Don't worry, he says to the creature. I've got you. It won't hurt anymore real soon. A branch snaps under your foot and Dice's head jerks up. His eyes go wide, but he doesn't greet you. Instead, he gestures for you to get a closer look at the Hopeye. Such a good singer. I do know the name. I'm not sure if I know his music. Its single leg is mangled beyond recognition from a hunter's snap trap. And is bleeding heavily. It can only stare up at Dice, defeat in its 4 eyes. It struggles once more, then goes still from the exertion, wheezing miserably. They tell everyone they're humane traps, Dice murmurs. But humans lie, don't they? They lie all the time. The hunters won't be back to check the traps until tomorrow, Dice continues, looking down at the Hopeye with a grim expression. I have to put it out of its misery. That's correct. It's the kindest thing you could do. I'll do it. It's the kindest thing you could do. Dice nods once and steels himself. With a clean cut, he slices through the neck of the Hopeye. It tenses, twitching in fear reflex, and then goes limp in his arms. Poor thing, right? I mean, putting it out of his misery is absolutely the right thing to do, but hell, not fun. Dice is quiet at your side for a long time. Hi, Pissy. Breathing evenly in through his nose and out through his mouth, like he's meditating. It's better to die quickly than to suffer in a trap, but there shouldn't have been a trap in the first place, he says, eventually. He clicks his tongue against his teeth. It's pointless. It was going to die eventually, but not here. It's not natural. It's not the death part that bothers me, it's our vanity. Humans are so afraid of extinction that they'll kill indiscriminately to avoid it. Dice takes out a cloth and wipes the Hopeye's blood off his blade, his movement slow and reverent. I used to let it control me too. I thought dying meant that living was pointless, he continues. But now I know the truth. Life is short and brutal and hard. It is up to us to fill it with as many experiences as we can. Are we gonna spend our lives cooped up in the colony? Subjugating nature because it strikes fear into our animal brains? He smiles faintly. Or are we going to get out there and live the only life we've been given? Yeah, fair enough. He looks down at the corpse of the Hopeye and lays his hand gently against its head. We're all going to end up like this, in the end. There's no use denying it, and letting the fear of it control our actions. I agree. I never thought about it like that. Isn't it obvious? Dice asks, looking up at you. It's not like I'm out of there throwing myself off cliffs, but it's not something I let control me. And he smiles genuinely. And because I don't fear death, I do so much more living. You should try it sometime. Dice lifts the Hopeye's body into his arms and rises to his feet. The smell of death will attract animals right into the other traps, he says. And I'm not taking it back to the colony to be stuffed into a recycler. We have to take it into the woods and give it back to nature. You and Dice walk further into the forest in respectful silence. Dice cradling the dead Hopeye against his chest. Eventually, he tells you to wait while he finds the tracks of a predator and lays it down nearby, an offering the forest accepts without acknowledgement. He returns to you, blood-stained and solemn. It's done, he says. You begin to walk back to the colony, though it's clear Dice is taking his time. After a few minutes of walking, he turns to you and grabs your arm, forcing you to stop and look at him. Eleonora, he says, his eyes burning. Promise you won't let me end up like that, Hopeye? And at your questioning look, he squeezes your arm to the point that it almost hurts. If I'm trapped here, just let me go, okay? Yup. That is a promise, Dice. He breathes a sigh of relief. Thank you. He stares at you for a few unnerving seconds. Perfectly still, before jerking into motion and fishing a pendant necklace from his clothes. He unclasps it from his neck and holds it out to you. Here, he says. You should have this. I want you to have it. Aww. For shadow much? Maybe. Pew 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 time. Have fun, Robin. Talking about shadows, where's the baby? Out somewhere. I don't know. Enjoy shooting your load? Oh wow, yip. Oh, that was very on point. That was very sharp from you. Damn. Robin. You can't ask that. No, you can actually. You can't expect an answer. Yip says maybe later. You know what? Fair. 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 Dice is being sweet here. Ooh. Unlock dice on the main menu. Ooh. You turn and let him put it around your neck. The pendant is large, but surprisingly light. You can ask the answers on your end. Yeah, true. Fair enough. You recognize it as a fragment of a unisaur horn. Its pearlescent colors shimmering in the light. Ooh. Yes. Are you flirting with me? Dice hands pauses on your neck. Maybe, he breathes. So quietly you almost don't hear. Is that okay? His voice is shaking. Is he scared? Dice, I feel the same way. Relax. You do? Dice says. You're not just saying that because you feel sorry for me, right? Mm-mm. You turn around and shake your head. You've waited a long time for Dice to be ready, and he finally came to you on his own. A bird you had to let to go to be free. Yay, we started dating Dice. Let's go. Dice regards you with a serious expression. You're the only person in this colony that I ever really cared about, he says. I don't know why you bothered trying to be my friend when I was trying to push everyone away. His eyes drop to your mouth and linger there. I care for you so much, Eleanor, he says, softly. It almost scares me sometimes. I've never felt like this before about anything. He cups your face and bends to kiss you, achingly sweet and slow. You can't imagine what I'd do to keep you safe. Oh. He steps away and looks down at the ground, suddenly evasive. Listen, I don't know how much longer I've left here, he says softly. I just want you to know that I want to spend the time I do have with you. Yep, I don't think that sex is actually part of the game. I think there's romancing and some kissing, but not much more than that, honestly. But hey. Boo. Fair. But we started dating him. That's good. That is good. And fun. Now how about we find Sim? We need hardcore blow-by-blow descriptions. Well, too bad. I do not need either perception or biology, but I do want all the eggs that are here. That's a no from Eiley, lol. That's not a no for me. No, it's not, but it's not in the game, so I can't help you there. But if you want, I can point you towards some fan fiction. It's out there. Look at that. Here's Sim. That's why FunSmut exists and Rule 34. Exactly. You think you see Sim running through the trees up ahead near the edge of a cliff. You call out to him, but your voice is drowned out by a screeching roar that shakes the forest. A manticore. You're feeling a remarkable lack of self-preservation today, so you holster your scanner and follow the noise through the trees. To find Sim fending off not one, but 3 manticores at the edge of the cliff. His back to the fatal drop behind. He's bleeding profusely from his hairline, and his left arm hangs useless at his side. He doesn't even register your presence as he tries to calm the beast with soothing sounds. One of the manticores knocks Sim off his feet, and your heart lurches as a spray of stones clatter down the cliff. The beasts have him completely at their mercy. The lead manticore's delicate feet pin Sim's tattered clothing to the ground. Spittle drooling from its misshapen jaws. And you watch Sim's expression twist with an emotion you've never seen in him before. Fear. We have a combat challenge here, guys. Let's go. We're gonna save Sim. 87. Are you fucking kidding me? Good lord. That's why. That's not enough, though. Okay, let's do it. This becomes a 4. Then this is a 5. That's also not enough. Then we'll have 46 left. We can't do 46 in one round, people. That's nearly impossible. We have a whole bunch of stress that we can take, though. It's not going to do anything either. That does, though. Okay. I think this I can live with. Okay. 44. Oh, it's gonna be tough. Yes. That's better, isn't it? Yes, it is. 25 stress I can deal with. That's fine. Let's do that. Somehow, using all of your strength, and then more, we are full hearts with Sim. You defeat the lead manticore. The two smaller ones scatter, hissing their displeasure and biting at each other. With the death of their alpha, negotiating their new pack dynamics should distract them for a while. Are you okay, Sim? Sim waves you off with the arm that doesn't hang limp at his side. I'm fine, he gasps. I feel pain, but it does not control my behavior as much as it seems to be in humans. Sim is barely standing upright after that battle. Truly, he wasn't much help this time, and it seems as though, despite your best efforts, his strength is fading fast. He stumbles into you, knocking you both to the ground. He lands on top of you, your legs intertwined, and his weight pressing you into the dirt. Oof, he gasps. You can feel every inch of his long body against yours, stirred to quickening by the adrenaline of the fight. My hero, he murmurs, and his eyes fall to your lips. Are we gonna get 2 boyfriends here in one month? You know what? Screw it. It is our birthday month. Let's go with it. You close the distance, pressing your lips to Sim's. He makes a sound of surprise that quickly turns to delight, and then surprise again when you hook your leg over his and gently roll on top of him, taking control of the kiss. Sim kisses with a charming innocence at first, clearly improvising his way through his first kiss, though he's quick to respond to your touch. You flick your tongue against his lips and he opens his mouth to you, allowing you to taste deeply of him as his good hand digs into your side. It's not long at all before he's responding in kind, and you're both breathing heavily into each other's mouth as you discard all sense of propriety and grind against each other in the dirt. Well, yep. I'm not sure how far this is gonna go, but this is getting close. Oh, Sim gasps as you break for breath. He sounds dazed. Is it always like that? You are suddenly, bracingly reminded of your commitment to Dice. And also the realization that, no, it doesn't always feel like this. Kissing Sim is different, exhilarating. Your heart pounds as you shake your head, and Sim makes a hungry noise and bends to kiss you again. You resolve to deal with the Dice question at a later date. I didn't know you felt this way. Sim looks unusually bashful. I was too subtle, he murmurs, and for that you have my apologies. Everything I have learned of love has been from researching your holographic videos, he continues quietly. I did not know that it was possible. I did not have words for this feeling. I love this planet deeply, he says, and you listen intently, playing with a lock of his hair. And I love my purpose here. I love every living thing, and I take comfort in knowing our fates are inescapably intertwined. Sim places his hand over your chest, but there are no words for the feeling I have here when I see you. Like an ache that pulls me to you, I envision things with you that are impossible to explain. He looks away, you see color rise in his cheeks. Forgive my crudeness, but I know of the biological imperative of all life. Gardeners do not share this imperative and do not feel driven to physicality. But with you, he bites his lip. Perhaps it is this body. Perhaps it is you. All I know is that I would very much like to kiss you again, and I would not like to stop. You're about to grant his wish when you're both startled by a crashing sound from the trees. You jolt apart in time to see one of the two remaining manticores break through the tree line and roar at you. Blood and spittle spraying from its ravenous jaws. There is no sign of the other, clearly lesser, manticore. Sorry, Yip. Manticore cockblock, exactly. Yeah. Run! Sim gasps, pulling you both to your feet. He gives you a push and you start running parallel to the cliff, trying to get some distance before it's safe to duck back into the trees. You don't hear Sim behind you. You roar around just in time to see Sim clash with the manticore, grappling with its huge front claws as it pushes him closer to the edge of the cliff with dancer-like strength. Go, Sim yells. Rocks scatter down the cliff by his feet. Please, Eleonora, just go. You don't even have a chance to be a hero. The manticore takes Sim's neck in his jaws, and he screams in pain. No! No. Not Sim. Not now. Sim locks eyes with you once more as time slows to a crawl, then speeds up as he grabs hold of the manticore and launches himself backwards off the cliff. What? No. They're gone before you can scream. You rush to the edge, too late to catch even his trailing tattered coat. It is a long way down, and the wind buffets your face viciously. You try to blink away the image of their bodies falling through the air, now seared into your memory. You turn away from the smudges at the bottom of the cliff, but you still see it. You sit down, stunned, and stay that way for a long time. How can he be gone just like that? Dead? No. No. What? Why? How? What? Was there even a way to prevent that? There won't be any funeral for him, the alien who would be human. It's not like you can bring his remains home to be properly recycled. It's a small comfort that at least out there, it won't be long until nature takes its course. Sim would probably have wanted that, you think. With a heavy heart, you return to the transport station. You just want to go home. And there is Dice. But no. What? Who says he's dead? He's an alien in his home turf with a body specially made for this encounter. Right, true, but still. If he's really dead, I'm really sad about that because that's not cool. I wanted to keep him around. But on the other hand, there was no way to not let this happen. Because this was an encounter with just him. This was his 10-heart encounter. So that makes no... Maybe you're right there, Yip. Maybe that is what it is. On our freaking birthday even. At least we got to kiss him. Bob will survive. He will survive. Happy birthday. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. It's your 17th birthday. But it's not just your birthday. Quite as a time of new growth. A celebration of life and hope. Not for just this year, but for humanity's presence over Tumna for years to come. You and your friends are the symbol of that hope. Quite literally. You are the future of humanity. As you're all beginning to take your places as adults in the colony, the council has decided to throw a party in your honor. The Vertumnan Youth Bowl. Mars is organizing it, of course. You get an embossed invitation on real paper, slipped under your door. Ooh. I guess I could go. Like we're mourning, but we're also just in a starting relationship with Dice, and we turned 17, and man, choices. Let me check something. Okay. Okay. I guess I could go. Oh, we got some loyalty going. You slip into some party clothes and head over to the lounge to celebrate. Well, yourselves. Yeah, exactly, Yip. And yourself, specifically. It is your birthday, after all. The lounge is all decked out. The decorations look expensive. Must have taken a lot of native printers' guts. Your friends are transformed too. Everyone is dressed up. And looking like the young adults you're becoming. You can hardly recognize some of them. Marge catches your eye and waves, her bangles jingling joyfully. She looks like a model from her holomags, every inch of her primed, painted, and perfumed. Alondora, happy birthday, I'm glad you could make it, she says over the steady thrum of the music. Drinks are over there, make your song requested congruence, and take off your shoes. You look down at your boots, then back up at Marge skeptically. She rolls her eyes and does a little bounce. Sock up, just like Earth. Duh. At the refreshment table, Cal is stuffing his face with party food, and Rex shoves 2 glasses of punch in your hands. Gotta stay hydrated, he says, pouring himself another glass. We'll be sweating it out one way or another. And he winks at you. Dude. Dancing. Dancing, I will be sweating that out. Not anything else. At least not with you this time. Not in this lifetime, Rex. Not in this lifetime. Not in this lifetime. Maybe the next. Again. Who knows? Don't let them fool you. Tangent mutters, joining you. She smears a glob of something pink and meaty looking on a cracker. It is a well-documented phenomenon that people inexperienced with imbibing alcohol will begin to act as if they're drunk, even if they're completely sober. To Rex, she adds, I mean, of course, that I am not going to suffer any bad behavior. Sure, Tangent. Rex grins as he pulls a flask out of his vest and pours a healthy addition to his glass. Who says it's gonna be an act? Let's get a little loose. Come on, it's a party. The music changes to something with a fast pounding beat, and Rex throws his hat back and howls. Woo, it's time to dance. Just hang out with your friends. I'm sorry, Rex. Love you, but no. Rex and Morris take to the dance floor, joined by Nam and a reluctant looking face. You stay behind with the others to watch, still marveling at how mature your friends seem tonight. They've transformed, like grotty little grubs, into beautiful dorpsmoths. Dai shows up late and skulks around the outside of the lounge, eventually coming to pick at the food on the table. He keeps his distance from Tangent. As the dancing wears on, Tammy comes out with a great big tray of appetizers. Cute little bite-sized things with strange colored pastes and fancy garnishes. So grown up. It's a good thing you didn't go. I've missed this. Nomi, who's playing DJ with Congruence, spins up something a lot slower. More romantic. Grab a partner and pull them in close, they announce dreamily, or whatever dances you feel comfortable with. Everyone giggles awkwardly and shovels around, feeling the intangible friction of teenage politics. Who dances with whom? Who makes the first move? We're gonna go to Dice. I mean, I know that this is like a smart move when it comes to Vase, but I don't want to do that right now. Is Dice still here? Dice is standing over by the DJ screen, helping Nomi with his song selection. He freezes up when you ask him to dance, stammering an excuse, but Nomi gives him a playful shove towards you. Go dance with Eleanor, they say. I can handle things. Dancing with Dice is a bit of a disaster. Neither of you knows where to put your hands, and despite spending the entire song looking at his feet, Dice still manages to step on yours. He holds your rigid arms and rocks back and forth mechanically until the song, mercifully, comes to an end. Other couples don't seem to have your lack of chemistry. Nem and Face have skipped dancing and gone straight to sucking face. Maybe we should have danced with Nem. Dice stares at them for just a bit longer than is appropriate, then blushes and flees the dance floor. After the slow songs, Nomi spins Congruence's music library to something with a little more bounce to it. The dance floor once more floods with bodies ready to gyrate the night away. But the tunes are abruptly interrupted by Governor Lump's hairspeak hijacking the feed. He strides to the stage, flanked by Security Chief Red. Everyone on the dance floor whines in unison at having some buzzkill adult stop the music, but Lump just raises his hands and smiles indulgently. Oh, just shut your face. Look at all of you, he says, young pioneers. I look at you and I see the future, not just of this colony, but of all humanity. You catch a few people rolling their eyes. You've heard this before. Red here, good man, a real good man, really the best of the colony, shared this poem from a great earth poet. Lum continues. Now, I'm not one for poetry myself, but damn if it's not something I want to share with you kids tonight, on the eve of something really big. He clears his throat and reads from his holopalm. We cannot tarry here. We must bear the brunt of danger. We the youthful sinewy races, all the rest on us depend. Down the edges, through the passes, up the mountain steep, conquering, holding, daring, venturing as we go, to unknown ways. Pioneers, oh pioneers. We primeval forests felling, with their rivers stemming, vexing we and piercing deep the mines within. We the surfers broad surveying, we the virgin soil upheaving. Pioneers, oh pioneers. Grumble and hiss, this is bullshit. Or silently mouth the word boring. Bullshit. Rat looks a little pained, but Lum continues. What do you think that poem means, kids? He asks. Does it mean we should sit here in our colony, politely waiting for this planet to make a space for us? He clenches his fist evocatively in the air. No, he exclaims. It means we need to get out there. We need to grab Vertumna by the balls and make it respect us. You know what, Lum? I'd like to see you try. He points to you, specifically. I need you, the next generation, to lead the charge. This is your planet, and you're old enough now to defend it. I'm asking all eligible fighters to join squads massing at expeditions, to get out there and attack those monsters where they live. We're taking the fight to them. No more hiding behind our walls. To your left, Face and Nem lead the cheering that erupts. I need to break them up. Fuck that, for real. Lum and Red leave and the music spins back up again. But only a few die-hard partygoers still want to dance. Everyone else is broken into small groups to discuss the announcement. You are angry. This is bullshit, Cal exclaims, causing a few heads to turn. They're not even going to try to figure out why the animals are attacking us. They're just going to kill, kill, kill. He waves his arms over his head. Aren't we supposed to be better than that? Yup, we are. Fuck that. Absolutely yep. And not in a good way. Dice clearly agrees, though much more quietly. They don't even know what's out there, he mutters. They have no idea what they're up against. The party fizzles out as everyone drifts away from the lounge. You return to find your parents have stayed up to make sure you got home safe. They've never done that before. You've always been told the colony was safe. Now, you see their grim expressions, and you know that time is over. Yup. That time is indeed over. Let's have a little chat with a couple of people. Hey, mister. Cal is digging at the garden with even more passion than usual. Stupid soldier assholes, he mutters, throwing weeds into a growing pile. They think they're so important. Well, you know, it's harder to grow stuff than it is to kill it. Not that they would know. He sighs and lets himself fall back into the dirt. There's only a war on nature because we keep pissing it off, he says, gesturing to the pile of green weeds. We're an invasive species, literally. We just gotta figure out our niche in the ecosystem, man. Yup. Here. He's so right, though. Hello, Pumpkin, your dad says, slinging his arm over your shoulders. Hey, how are things going with Dice? I know you're kind of the age where you don't want to tell your old man nothing, but I hope you know you can always come to talk to me about stuff. Aw, thank you, Dad. You're sweet. Your mom is hard at work. Are you even surprised anymore? She cares about these fields more than she cares about anything else. Yup. No, we're not surprised. Not at all. That one needs to be at 50. Then we can do that one. Persuasion needs to be at 50 as well. How much do we have now? 48. Okay. Toughness. This does not give me toughness, does it? No, biology and organizing. Empathy. Okay, shovel some dirt. Let's go. Oh, there's not even anything there. Car becomes a physical red one. Oh. Oh, that's annoying. Yes. Okay, we win. Cool. All good. 5 toughness extra. That's nice. Okay, that we have now. Plus some for extra friendship with Cal. I'm gonna let the cat in. Give me a second. Let me see. Oh. You had plans to hang out with Cal today, but when you arrived at Geoponics Dome, it's worryingly dark inside. You fumble around at the red emergency lighting until all the lights come back on with the heavy ka-chunk of a breaker being flipped. You blink into the sudden blinding light until the figures of Cal and Chief Engineer Instance resolve themselves in your vision. Absolutely no more of that, young man. Instance scolds Cal as he cradles his hoverboard in his arms. The power grid is not your plaything. I understand, Auntie, Cal says. I'm sorry. Instance mutters to herself as she passes you. Honestly, all of this over a toy? Hey, doodad, Cal greets you. Sorry, I meant to meet you outside after work, but... He looks down at his hoverboard. My board wouldn't start, and I figured it was maybe out of juice. But when I plugged it in, it threw off all these sparks, and then the whole power grid shut down. Cal's shoulders slump. I was gonna ask Dr. Instance to take a look at it, but she told me she doesn't have time to fix a dumb toy. Sorry, Cal, that sucks. Yeah, Cal sighs. It's just... He rubs his eyes. We've only got a few things left from when we were kids, you know. Everything else is broken or gone or dead. It's always kind of sad when a piece of old technology needs to be retired. But Cal seems to take this one harder than most. He hugs the hoverboard to his chest and excuses himself, not waiting to hear your goodbye. It's okay, Cal. Take your time. Take your time. Those things do suck. Let me see. Hi, Nem. You come across Nem just sitting on a bench, her rifle slung across her knees as she stares into the middle distance. She snaps to attention when she sees you. Hey, what do you need? Nothing much, just a little gift for you. Happy to be friends. Ooh, close. Tea time incoming. Tea time incoming. We have our toughness up, so we're gonna get our persuasion up as well now. Was that here? I think it was. Yeah. Let's do this. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, there we go. That's what we needed. Wait, that's persuasion. Oh no, that is persuasion. We need persuasion. I thought it was perception, but no. Just one? Oh, we have a -1. Oh, that sucks. As incoming. I'm very sorry about that. What are we gonna do? Oh, we are quite tense. Let's have a resting moment. Yes. Relax in the lounge. Yeah. Lots of kids treat the lounge as an informal study hall, especially Tangent, and Morts too sometimes, if she's trying to impress Tangent. You crack open a textbook on your holopalm and read about some old dead Earth poets. Just because you're not in class doesn't mean you can't read ahead a little bit. That's actually a really strong card. I mean, it sucks how we got it, but that's a really strong card. I don't want to lose either of these. Okay. I guess I want to figure out how things are. Let's get out of here. Yeah, are you gonna get some coffee, Yip? Is that what you're doing? Let's do this. I was just thinking the same thing, Dice says, giving you one of his rare smiles. And he shows you a special spot, because you love coffee exactly. I know a place nearby, Dice says, his eyes crinkling mischievously. We won't need to take much, just follow me. Especially 10 p.m, right? Dice leads you about half an hour into the wilderness, just far enough that the ever-present scent of smoke and manure fades away, and the forest opens up to reveal a small lake with perfectly clear, jade-colored water and soft white sand. Dice kicks off his shoes and pulls his shirt over his head, revealing the well-hidden secret of his tanned skin and toned muscles. Ooh. He shoots you a little smile. There's no one around for miles. It's just us. You rapidly divest yourself of clothing and dive into the clear pool, swimming out far enough that the only sound is the water gently lapping against your shoulders as Dice pulls you into a firm kiss. Your legs tangle together as you tread water, dipping below the waterline and coming up spluttering, laughing, clinging together in your fantasy of being the only two people who matter on the whole planet. Yup, that's us. That was sweet. That was absolutely sweet. You come up beside Dice and slip your hand into his, and he startles before relaxing when he realizes it's you. Oh, hey, he says, blushing. What's going on? Let's give him what he loves most. Yes. Who needs sleep anyway, right, Smurf? What sleep? What are we talking about? Yup. I kind of want to get persuasion up one more. Oh. Nem doesn't notice your approach. She's focused intently on the document on her holopalm, chewing on her nail as she reads through the small print. She jumps when she sees you, looking momentarily guilty. Oh, hey Eleonora, I was just looking over some stuff. The Helios have got all these documents you have to sign. If you wanna... She trails off, biting her lip. I'm gonna sign up to join with the Helios, she says hesitantly. But there's a part where if you're under 18, you have to have a parent's permission to sign up as a reservist, and... Nam looks down at the ground. and scuffs her shoe in the dirt. My mom's gonna be so mad, she mumbles. So mad, like, she's probably gonna cry and build this whole stupid thing, and she takes a deep breath. But I gotta do it. I just gotta do something. Oh, she'll understand if you explain. Yeah, I hope so, Nem says. I'm gonna tell her that if she doesn't let me sign up, I'm just gonna run into battle the next time the aliens come, and, well, it'd be better if I knew what I was doing. That's kinda true. I'm not gonna get caught off guard again, Anemone says, setting her jaw. When they come back, I want to be able to fight with everything I got. No one else has to die like Com. Nem gestures angrily to dismiss the hollow screen and puts her face in her hands. She crouches down small, pressing her head against her knees, and takes an anguished breath. Goddamn aliens, she says. Bunch of dumb dinosaur-looking assholes. Hey, Nem, thank you for that. By the way, yep, a little teeny tiny care package. Coffee just makes you more sleepy? Interesting, Robin. Thank you. You don't have to do this. You tell her there are other ways to help besides fighting. She stands up and rubs her eyes. Maybe, she says. But this is my best option. I'm not gonna let them take away anyone else. Kevin just doesn't do anything for you. You can drink like 5 Red Bull and still fall asleep for 8 hours. Damn, yep. Okay. So, we're gonna hit persuasion up to... Where are we with persuasion? Okay, cool. We should be able to get to that first perk. This one. Yes. It's time for your end of term humanities project. You, Tang, and Martz are all very excited to finish this project, showing everything you've learned in this subject so far. Are you supposed to be shooting your load, or are you done already and just shooting blanks at this point? Wow. Hal helps you come up with your project idea. Pretend you're students 500 years from now, and you're learning about the first colony on Vertumna. What sources of information will you be reading, watching, or listening to in order to learn about life back then? Create one of these artifacts for future students of the humanities. We should write a textbook, Tang says, during your brainstorming session. The more we show we've learned, the more likely we'll pass the class. All we have to do is make sure everything is in there, and we're done. You're trying, but you're missing everything. Okay. Right. Martz rolls her eyes. That's so boring, Tang, she whines, putting her head on Tang's shoulder. Who wants to write the literal book? We should do something funny and stylish, like, ooh, we could make a music video? Tang looks horrified. We are not making a music video, she says, grimacing. Surely we can meet somewhere in the middle. Martz turns her head so she can kiss Tang on her cheek. The bridge of Tang's nose goes pink as her eyes dart to you nervously. Every band needs a bass player, Martz croons. Ooh, or a guitarist. Tang shudders with her whole body, dislodging Martz, who giggles and relents. Okay, Martz says. Let's be serious here. Tang's right. We have to do something that proves we learned everything about the subject that's worth knowing. That is strange, yep. Martz is right too, Tang admits. There's no shame in relying on her charisma. You know it does for you. It's why you always keep a few... Oh, now I understand. It helps you stay focused if you are that tired. Yeah, okay, fair. That makes sense. You mean my good looks? Mars asks, flipping her hair over her shoulder. Tang looks down at her hollow palm and smiles. Truly, what's better than gals being pals? In the end, you agree to record a new segment about the colony's war on nature. What spin are you giving your news report? Just the facts. Just the facts. Absolutely just. Oh, seriously? We have a locked 0? Are you fucking kidding me? And we need to get to 87? Oh, this sucks. This absolutely sucks. Okay, fine. How is that? That's so not cool. That is so not cool. This is insanity. Wait. Oh no, wait, that's actually nice. Fine. How are we supposed to do this, huh? $22. Tough one, yeah. Oh wait, we still have one space. Forgot about that. Now we can push through. Okay, fine. Where is my persuasion? I was coming here for persuasion. Please tell me we're still getting persuasion. You, Tang, and Mars pour everything you have into your final project. It's a hit. You even post it on the colony message board and get tons of comments and even a few kudos. It's gratifying to know that something you've written is being enjoyed by the people you love. Is this why old Earth poets wrote so much? Hell smells at you. Congratulations, you three. As an Earth poet once said, if you don't know where you've come from, you don't know where you're going. Learning is a lifelong journey, he says, so feel free to audit this class whenever you'd like. Increased rewards for studying humanities? Interesting. Watch out with that. You hear some places are unwanted like the carpet. Oh my god. Ah, there's our persuasion. Okay, cool. Just want to check. Are you okay with jokes like this? They seem a bit male job focused, if you know what I mean, and I don't want you to feel bad or uncomfortable with. Yep. I absolutely love that you're checking in about that. That is... Thank you. Wait, did we not get that one yet? Oh, we still need one more. No, we're gonna go to Seoul to find... We're gonna go out, and I have a feeling that we're gonna find Sim. I'm not sure why, but I think so. You see, it is gender neutral. Okay, cool. This war, Dai says, staring into the wilderness. It doesn't make any sense. What are we really fighting anyway? Nature? So when will it be over? When the planet is empty except for humans? Dai shakes his head. Sounds awful. Oh, we don't have any... We need to rest first. Good indeed, yes. Relax in a lounge. Dice and Nomi are an unlikely pair, but you can see it. If anyone can power through Dice's gloomy exterior, it's Nomi. And when Dice actually talks, it's usually about aliens, or mind control rays, or zombie fungus. And Nomi loves that kind of stuff. You often see them chatting, Dice looking a lot more at ease with them than with anyone else in the colony, except for us, because we're dating Dice. You like this game, you like our Cozy Fridays. Me too, Smurf. Me too. I'm glad you enjoy it. Why would I want to lose either of these? Absolutely not. No, thank you. It was definitely think of the carpet, no other spots. Courtship. Of courtship. Ah. A flower. And I don't know. Anything else? Ooh. That one I can give instantly to Nem. Since when is it Cozy Friday? I don't know. It just is. It's after dark, but it's still sorta cozy. You catch Nem scarfing down some rations outside the garrison. I took a nap during my lunch break and I ran out of time to eat, she says. Too much to do? You thought it was Spicy Friday? You've been doing your best to live up to the name. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. We can do both. Cool. Thanks, Nem says, taking the egg. I guess it is my birthday this week. I kind of forgot. Ooh. So did we, but I'm happy that we still got to do this. How far are we now? 65. Okay, cool. I like the sound of Spicy Friday as well, though. Okay, dice. You really tried hard. Fair. Just 25 hours and you'll be in Italy hugging a certain woman. Ooh, Robin. Is it that one from Italy? Because I know it's not me. Nice. Yip always tries hard. Dice is sitting on the roof of one of the expedition transports, fiddling with something in his hand. As you approach, you can see the glint of a pocket knife in his hands. He looks up from his carving. Oh, hey Eleonora, he says, looking a little bashful. Needed the new toggle for my backpack. I mean, we won't be able to rely on nano printing forever. Cool. She will arrive at like 11:20 p.m. or so at the international bus station. Right. I want Robin hugs. I'm always in for Robin hugs. Your bus arrives at the same time? Nice. Nice, Robin. Well, I will be in the city tomorrow, but not at that time. Probably 12 hours before. Yeah, probably 12 hours before. And now you're just feeling left out. You're out of here. No. Stay here. Yeah. I want to be back here before 1 p.m. because Sumi streams tomorrow. And I don't want to miss another Sumi stream. Because I already missed 2 last weekend. So yeah. I'm gonna do a little tour through the city. I need to get some things at a couple of stores. Okay, we're gonna go out. We're gonna go back to the valley. You've missed so many Sumi streams lately? Yeah. A cocktail in the sun below the dome does sound nice. Not at 11 a.m. though. Not at 11 a.m. I'm sorry, Robin. But great idea. We'll keep that in mind. Okay. I really hope we're gonna find Sim here. I really hope. Mocktail at 11. Do. Hello, lovely. Welcome, Raiders. Hello. Rose, thank you so much. I appreciate you. I really need to change the sound of the raid alert. Hello, hello, hello. How are you doing? Rose, how was your stream? Hello, Raiders. My name is Eleonora. I'm a Cozy Variety streamer. And it is Friday, so we do After Dark. Please, 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 please read the content warning pinned to chat. If there's anything there that you're like, ooh, maybe not now, make choice for yourself. That is good for you. I won't feel bad about that at all. Please take care of yourself. It is important. Also, that means read this message, please. And yeah. Go follow Rose. Go follow Rose. There's a link there. But I can also give you another one, because I'm also gonna give you a shout out. There we go. Da, 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 da. Drop them a follow. Hello, how are you doing? How are you doing? Also, it is After Dark stream. It is Friday evening. My community tends to spice things up during a day like this, so beware. Chat might get spicy. Just so you know. Just so you know. I want people to be aware of what they're running into. Been doing much better today. I'm so happy. What were you up to in stream? I didn't see you go live, which really sucks. Otherwise I would have been lurking. But what were you up to? I'm glad to hear you're doing much better though. That's good. Let me take you with me to the game again. I won't do anything major right now. Just gonna collect. Yep, you were right. Oh, thank goodness you were right. Sim is right there. Sim is right here. Okay, we're gonna check in with him soon. We're just gonna collect some stuff first. Whew, okay. You were playing Whisper of the House, like unpacking with a whole town with mystery. I've played the demo of that. It looks really cool. How are you enjoying it? It's true, we do spicy. Some pepper, some salt, some cumin, and some curry. Don't forget the cinnamon. And the ginger. Come on. Okay, I'm just collecting the things that we can collect here. So fun and relaxing, perfect for after a work day. Oh, that sounds so good. I think I should just get that. We don't do all the spices at the same time, Ali. We want a tasty meal. True. True. But at the same time... Oh, no. Leave it. Leave it. We don't want that one. That's a very nasty encounter. We don't want that. Enjoy your lurk and get ready for bed. That's a great idea. That's a great idea. Okay. Oh my god. I'm so happy you were right. Yep, I'm so happy you were right. Let's check in with Sim. You're taking a sample at the base of a tree when you feel something patter off of your head and fall to the ground. It's a nut? That's strange. This species doesn't usually... You look up and your stomach lurches when you realize you've been watched this whole time. A pair of familiar eyes peers down at you from the branches. It's Sim? He grins down at you. Well, well, well. If it isn't a little human. Have you come to visit me, Sugarbug? I saw you die. Did you? He says slyly. You'd think I would remember that. If you did witness my death, I apologize, Sim continues, and he leans from his branch, his long hair dangling just out of reach. I imagine I didn't enjoy it much either. Ooh, are we gonna go with this or with that? Like, we came back too. I think we're gonna go with this one. You pout up at Sim. trying to look kissable, but he just stares down at you, uncomprehending. Why are you and Bob not fucking yet? Well, my apologies, he says, but I'm not entirely certain what you mean. What business? You really don't remember? This might be why, Yip. Sim's thin lips form an even thinner line. I'm afraid I don't. Did I offend you in some way? Death has a way of wiping the slate clean. He gives you a little smile. It's me. I'm the slate. Embarrassment burns in your guts. You can't find the words to explain the moment you shared on the cliff. How can you just die and come back? It's a gardener thing, he replies, dismissively. He's so casual about it. I make regular backups just in case. Backups. Sim gives you a little smile. Surely by now you know I cannot divulge the specifics of my role here. Doesn't stop you from hinting. Sim's smile grows wider, and he thrills with laughter. I know. Oh, having a secret is much more gratifying than I expected it would be. Dude. I guess I'm happy you're alive? Sim sighs gratuitously. I wish everyone felt that way, he mutters. One of my associates seems to feel otherwise. At your confused look, he waves his hand. One of the other gardeners, noctilucent. They really don't care for humans, for you humans, I'm afraid. And they're aware I've taken an interest in you. With a soft whoomp, Sim drops gracefully out of the tree and dusts himself off. He claps you on the shoulder. I'd watch out for them if I were you, he says. They're quite dangerous. Sim turns to leave, but you sputter and grab his sleeve. You can't? After all that? You deserve some answers. Real ones. He owes you that. He turns to you, one arched eyebrow raised. What is it, Eleonora? Are you really Sim? The one and the same, Sim answers, carefully prying your hand from his clothing. I acknowledge this is difficult for you to understand. He takes a deep breath, considering his word carefully. Humans have but one short window of consciousness, which encourages you to think of yourself as individual points on the line of history. You are, quite clearly, not your parents, or your grandparents, or your unborn children. You are your own marvelous creature. He places his hands on his chest. I do not disappear when this form dies. I am eternal, in a sense. I am all who came before, and I am all who will come after. I am my own legacy. I am symbiosis. What do you really do here? Sim gives you a blank smile. I'm a gardener, he says, simply. I was created to be a gardener. Ooh. And I imagine I will be one until my services are no longer required. Enjoy your lurk. At your look of confusion, Sim softens. Humanity is so concerned with purpose, he says sadly. It is because you were not created for one. And you spend the entirety of your short lives under the impression you need one. The concept of someone having a purpose must be seductive. He shrugs one elegant shoulder. My existence is simple. I act in the ways of which I was created. That is not an interesting answer for an individualistic species as yourself, I am aware. Perhaps we must both accept that it may be beyond the human capacity to comprehend. He tilts his head to the side, as if listening to something, and squeezes your hand. I fear I have said too much. I hope I can see you again soon, and that all may be revealed to you. Dude! As you approach, Sim holds a finger to his lips. Oh, I've already seen this one. Had this one. We are full friendship with him, right? Yes. Okay. Okay. Then there was Utopia somewhere here. If I remember correctly. Yeah, she's here. The paths are narrow and in constant need of repair. There's a team working here, trying to repair one of the jelly arches. To repair where one of the jelly arches has collapsed and covered the path in 30 centimeters of sticky goop. Utopia waves you over. Hey, Eleonora, can you give us a hand? We can't get the vehicles through here until this is cleared, and it's going to take all day. You might have a better plan. Yup, let's do it. Neighboring. So if we do this, we're fine, right? Yes. Okay. Mm-hmm. 21. That's nice. 18 left. Cool. Super cool. Not that we can get more biology, but that's fine. Oh yeah. You've seen this stuff desiccate in low humidity. Like in dust. You throw powdered desiccant over it and let physics do its work. It's easier to plow through a bunch of plumped up granules of desiccant gel than it is to shovel the slimy muck. You save a few hours. Let's go. Okay. This is the start again. Let's go do the boss encounter here. And I think after that we're good. If I remember correctly, the boss encounter is up here. Right. Yes. Cool. Here we go. Liv, it's good to have you here. I hope you have a good day. And I hope you have a nice weekend up ahead for you. You spot a juvenile Squeacher Queen all on her lonesome. She's still mobile, but she's moving very slowly, digging around in the dirt here and there, licking the ground, possibly looking for a place to take root and live out the rest of her life. This might be an opportunity to capture a living hive. Maybe you could convince it to take root in one of the barns in the colony, giving the colony a source of honey without so much dangerous foraging. It spits acid if you get too close, and they have a nasty, powerful beak. No wonder no one's managed to catch one. Animal challenge. Trick it. Okay. 82. Mm. 17, 15. Okay, so it should be this one. Oh, okay, fine. Yeah, sure. 32. Yeah. That's good. Now the last one. Oh, nice. We're not gonna complain here. Mostly blind, the Squeacher Queen is oblivious to your ulterior motive. You spend an entire day subtly leading her in the right direction. She's like an incredibly slow turtle who keeps stopping to lick the ground for some reason. Super boring. Thanks, Smurf. Your dad meets you at the gates to receive the queen. Your Majesty, he jokes, bowing deeply. I'll make sure she gets settled in, he says to you. Come by and visit her anytime you want. Nice. Cool. Keep exploring. We did this. Oh, wait. No, we didn't want to keep exploring. We can just go home. Yeah. That was fine. We're back. 2 things that we don't need. This year's Vertumnalia is ushered in with a big military band. Horns and drums, supplemented by the recordings of parade music from Earth. Governor Lum strides out of command on the grand red carpet and ascends the stage to raucous applause. Thank you, everyone, he calls out over the din. Look at you, look at this colony, finally truly united. All it took was a common enemy, he declares. I look at you beautiful people, you strong people, you good human people, and I see a fire in your eyes. I see courage in your hearts. I see a colony that's ready to win. I see a colony that's here to stay, Vertumna. Do you hear me? Yeah, I have to agree with you, Gib. He just needs to go. He raises his arms and roars. Do you hear me, Vertumna? We humans aren't going to hide anymore. Lum gestures for Security Chief Red to join him on stage, and then continues. The original fugitive colonists got it wrong. In Roman mythology, Vertumnus was a god of cultivation, not of rampant chaotic growth. He clenches his hand into a fist. We need to clear the field before we can plow it. Vertumna won't be safe for human life until the aliens are eradicated. Red crosses his arms and nods his agreement. Maybe there's more to this plan than Lum is letting on. Lum descends from the stage and does a receiving line of handshakes and fist bumps. In the vacuum left by his presence, Chief Administrator Seek takes the podium and clears her throat. I want to announce that this will be the last year that festival contests will be held. What? A sound of protest rises from the crowd, and near the front, Lum just shrugs theatrically and mouths, not my fault. Seek looks down at him pointedly and continues, This war will use our colony resources at a tremendous rate, including the most valuable, time. Hey, got some good news, Lum adds, jumping back up on stage. This one's really gonna knock your socks off. The colony has its first pregnancy. The crowd murmurs in excitement, and Lum beckons Tammy to join him. Everyone give a round of applause for Aspartame here, Vertumna's first mother. Try to kill the alien livestocker and we will show the place where sun doesn't shine. Fair, Smurf, yeah. Tammy is bead red all the way to the tip of her ears. But she dutifully does a little twirl so Lum can show her off. Look at her, he exclaims. So vibrant, so healthy, just like our young colony. We're so proud of you, Tammy. Your child is going to join the ranks of the greatest species the universe has ever seen. And this is what is wrong with humanity. Lum pumps his fist in the air. Let me hear you, Vertumna, for the humans. Wait, Tammy's pregnant? Tammy descends from the stage into a gaggle of surprised and excited friends. OMG, is it really true? Mars asks immediately, taking Tammy by the hands. Yes, Tammy exclaims. Like the secret is bursting out of her. I'm finally going to be a mommy, just like Aunt Anne. We take a good look at Tammy. You haven't seen a pregnant person in years. Not since you landed, at least. Aren't they supposed to glow? Tammy looks radiant with pride and excitement. Looking more closely, you realize that her dress is starting to curve out around the belly. Every baby born to the colony, even you and your friends, is a complex arrangement of inherited, donated, and altered genes. And sometimes not even related to their parents. If the council let Tammy have a baby, does that mean there will be more soon? Will they expect you to have a baby? Cal runs over from where he was standing with his family and sweeps Tammy up in a big hug. twirling her around. I'm so proud of you, he exclaims, then rests his hand gently on her belly. Sorry, too much spin? You okay, little hot pie? And they look at each other adoringly. They're a nice couple. As you stand around and marvel at Tammy's news, the adults all start putting away the chairs and setting up for the games and contests. Mars puts her hands on her hips. So, she starts, what does everyone think about this war on nature? I think it's stupid, Cal says immediately. I know survival is important, but we don't have to kill things to survive here. Mars rolls her eyes. Duh, of course you'd think that, she mutters. Personally, I think Lum is a total nullhead. He's not that much older than me. What is he, like 24? And everyone listens to him? She flips her hair over her shoulder. They should listen to me instead. Let's check. Is he? How old is he? He's 32. Sorry, dear. You're quite some years off. Finally, you're all called to participate in the games. The last ones. Maybe forever. If this war on nature never ends, you'll probably be an adult. You'll probably be an adult. As your friends all separate into their usual games, you realize that this may be the last time that you just get to be kids. What do you choose? I can only do the talent show. You report backstage where Mars and Rex are prepping their acts. Rex is sidled up to Mars, complimenting her on her outfit. A spangly, sparkly thing that clings to her figure. You see the reason for the outfit, but Mars takes the stage and launches into a total showstopper, using holograms to digitally change her clothes, as she belts out an incredible aria. When the song is over, honest-to-goodness pyrotechnics blast off all around her. The colony goes wild for it. How do you follow that? Rex gives it his best try, performing something between gymnastics and martial arts, throwing himself in impressive rolls and flips set to music. Mars gives you a wink as you prepare to head on stage. Break a leg, Eleonora. Poetry. Yep. Poetry challenge. Why not? Ooh. That one. Not bad, but we need to reach 90. That's gonna be tricky. Yep. That one, for sure. No. Are these actually threes? Yes. Oh, that's not gonna work out. No, but then there's no... Yeah. And how about we do it like this? 25. What did we have here before? Okay, let's go with that then. 40. Christ. Fine, I'll take that. That's fine. The 5 can go in. I think we're gonna push through then. We don't have much choice. Give me some stress then. Ooh, we got extra persuasion. Nice. We're at 51. I should have the perk for that now, honestly. You take the stage to utter silence. People stare up at you, wondering what you're going to do. And you launch into a recitation of a poem from one of the wartime poets of Earth. We are the hollow man. We are the stuffed man. You win by a large margin of raucous applause. You thought that was a reward, not a punishment? Wow, Yib. After the festivities, everyone is supposed to take a few days vacation. You and your friend relax, but the adults move around the colony like ants in a hive, fortifying the walls and preparing for the human offensive against the planet. Yeah, not cool. Okay. Little chat with Rex, just because we can. Can you believe there's gonna be a baby here? Rex asks. Delight written all over his face. A baby! Finally, we're gonna be a real colony. He stops and laughs, embarrassed. I mean, sorry, you all were a real colony before we came, but now we're all gonna be a real colony, together, with babies and everything. I knew he was gonna like that. Hugs. Little chat with Tammy. Tammy is sweeping the front stoop of the lounge, humming a little song to herself. Are you wrong? To some it's a reward, to some it's a punishment. It really depends on situation and person. As you approach, you see her stand up straighter and rub her bag. Now that you know, it's clear she's pregnant. You wonder how you didn't catch on before for Drumnalia. It's still mind-blowing that she's going to have a baby. The first child born from someone who was themselves born in space. It's hard to believe she's only 1 year older than you. Little Tammy, who cries when toys break and is scared to leave the walls. She's going to be a mom. Tammy looks up at you as you approach and smiles. Hey, Eleonora. So nice out today, don't you think? She always thinks it's a nice day, even when it's pouring rain. Must be nice to be so cheerful all the time. You look beautiful. She smiles and goes a pretty shade of pink. Thank you, Eleonora. That's so sweet. She does seem more centered and confident than you've ever known her to be. It radiates off her like a warm, glowing sun. When Lum had her up on stage, embarrassed in front of the whole colony, you kept thinking, whoa, Tammy's really a grown-up now. She leans on her broom with a dreamy smile. I thought about it for a long time, and talked to Aunt Anne and Dr. Inston, she says. I've always known I wanted children. She giggles in thought. Lots of them, so why not get started now? Aunt Anne and I are going to run a new crash, so I have plenty of help raising them. The same way I was raised, she adds. I might not be the strongest or smartest person in the colony, but I'm going to be the best mom. I know I can do this. Do you ever want kids, Eleonora? 1 or 2, maybe. Tammy smiles indulgently. That's nice, Eleonora. Can't wait to see them in the crash. Tammy goes back to sweeping the stoop, adding little snippets of lyrics to her made-up song. Okay. Why are we not getting the perk? That's so strange. You laugh out of thought we would have finished a new playthrough like 2 streams ago. Yeah. I kind of need / want to finish it next week. Not sure how we're gonna get there, because we need to finish this and then 2 more years at least. I'm not sure. Oh, it's really tricky. Hey, Nam. Oh, good. Hi, Dice. Dice takes a long pull from his canteen, rinses his mouth out, and spits. If you drink too much before you go for a run, you get sick, he says. Learned that one the hard way. You ask him what he was running from, but he just shrugs. Interesting. Man. That's new. The Ridge? No, I want to go to this one. We haven't been here in a while. Oh, Utopia. Fine. What? You report to the expedition stand to find not just Utopia, but Security Chief Red and Vase as well. I just can't spare any more of my people, Utopia is explaining to them. You've already pulled almost all of the foragers, and we're already running skint crews in the riches as it is. One more stream until it's October? Exactly. Yeah. There's one person you can spare, Red replies, turning to face you. Hello, Eleonora. How'd you like to transfer onto one of my hunting parties? Utopia tells me you're one of our best explorers. We could use someone like you. He indicates Face. I need someone who can keep up with this one. Face puffs his chest out proudly. Why do we need to kill them? Face laughs. Because they're killing us, Eleonora. Keep up. He clenches his fist. It's the classic struggle between humanity and nature, he says. Nature's not all flowers and rainbows. On Earth, everything and everyone was trying to kill each other. For survival, for food, hell, even just for fun. I can't wait to back a real trophy casino, he chuckles, framing his hands like a painting on a wall. The first 10-point buck on Vertumna. You know what, Face? Fuck off. I don't want to kill animals for fun. Red scowls at Face. You won't be killing them for fun. You'll be killing them to defend the colony. And Face rolls his eyes. I would never kill a living creature. Face scoffs. Even if it was trying to kill you? I know you Strata kids were soft. Didn't know you were suicidal too. Hey, fuck off. Time flies. Time definitely flies, Smurf. Not everyone's cut out for life or death situations, Red says, then turns to you. You know, Eleonora, it's not all killing, he continues. Sometimes it's about tracking and identifying dangerous creatures before they reach your walls. You wouldn't necessarily have to kill them. He holds up his hand. But you don't have to decide just yet. Talk to Utopia later if you change your mind. Maybe. Just because it will open up another area. Just because it will open up another area that I want to explore. Time flies. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Nomi is here. Okay. Did not expect them to be here. That is interesting. I really hope they finds them. I quite enjoy these holographic videos you gave me, Sim says. I've been learning so much about humanity from them. However, Sim lays his finger to his lips in thought. What are Fafa beans and Chianti? Yeah, sure. Here, have a flower. I know you like it. Dude, seriously. Fafa beans. All the items. Just wait till he starts questioning anal beads. You know what? I doubt he'll question that. To be honest. I think he'll be able to deduct that from what he reads about biology and stuff like that. Planets like flowers, noted. Honestly, Smurf, here, I'll show you. Planet likes everything and dislikes nothing. It's quite easy. Ooh, wait, are you... Is Nomi literally one of the two boss events here? Okay, that's interesting. That's great, right? It kinda is. And it makes sense because all these items are actually from the planet itself, so Makes sense that it likes their own stuff. You meet up with Dice and Nomi Nomi. They stumbled upon something strange and are arguing over what to do with it. It is a big blue crystal, knee-high, and warm to the touch. It looks like there's something inside it. We gotta crack it open and see what's inside, Nomi exclaims. It could be anything. Are you a psychopath? Dice retorts, clearly offended. What if it's alive? You're gonna screw with the ecological balance because you're bored? It's for science, Nomi pouts, turning to you. Come on, Eleanor will do it. Right, Eleonora? We're first gonna scan it for a heartbeat. You use some surveying equipment to detect a heartbeat, proving that yes, it is alive. You can't tell much else since the scanner seems to be blocked by the crystal, but it's something. Nomi is absolutely delighted, and the three of you happily leave it at that. Of course we are not going to do anything else. Are you insane? Surveying equipment, you say. Yup. You've been trekking up a gentle incline for what feels like hours before you finally reach the edge of a cliff. The plains spread out before you as far as you can see in every direction, sparkling lakes reflecting perfect circles of sky. Spark snow drifts lazily through the air, flickering like fireflies in the distance. Everything sounds muffled and peaceful. One of the suns is setting and the other is rising. Spectacular. Dice joins you shortly afterward, just as speechless. Focus on Dice. You take Dice's hand and watch the sunset, feeling the perfection of the moment sink warmly into your bones. Dice gives you a tender little smile. It really feels like you get each other. Oh, we can actually go home after this. Yeah, go home. Fine. We're not even gonna finish this year. No, we are not. That's tricky. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna do that. And we are gonna find a raid target. We are. There. Let me see. Where shall we go? Where shall we go on our Friday night? It's always a question. I'm never too sure. Oh, no, I know where we're going. I know where we're going. We're gonna raid someone new. But not necessarily fully new because he was here last Tuesday. We're gonna raid into a Voyages of Nera stream. So that we can have a little chat there. Ooh, have a little chat there. We're gonna go to Dave. English, right? Yes. Day English. Okay, cool. Oh, that's not smart, actually. This is where we're gonna go. There. Yes. If you're subbed, you can take the message that Yip just posted. If not, it is the one above that. So for followers, it's the one above that. Please stick around for the raid and come with us. Copy and paste that message into the chat of the person we're going to. This is where we're going. If you're being left behind, please go there manually. And I will be back on Sunday. On Sunday, we will play some Stardew again, so that we can you don't know, Dave. Yup. Voices of Nero streamer, one of the other content creators in the creator program. So if you do not have the drops yet, or you are still looking to sub for a drop, then this is an option for it. I'll be back on Sunday with Stardew. We're gonna have a really, really comfy, cozy, relaxing day. And then next week there is more Voices of Nera. There will be more of our current game. I was a Teenage Exocolonist. We're gonna try and see if we can finish that live. We're gonna see. And I'm gonna wish you a lovely weekend. Enjoy your days. And may the best of your today be the worst of your tomorrow. See you next time. Bye, lovelies.